problem solved. Start streaming. Let's go. I have a 3-minute delay.
You know, hey, you know what? Round 1 didn't even start yet. We're good. You hear me now?
I just did a lot of talk for like no reason. Anyways, welcome to the card garden ceremony for January. I am HellFyre, and I am joined by Chair. How you doing, Chair?
I'm doing great.
Oh,
it's
boy,
good that we're all here today.
It's been a rough start already.
Oh, don't worry about it.
It is.
It's gonna be like that.
It do be like that. So we're waiting for our round one to shuffle up here. We'll be live with them in a moment. But looks like we got ourselves 18 players today. So it's gonna be a short, sweet little tournament going on, but it's still gonna be fun nonetheless. We cross as we cross, and we love we cross. So
As you know, it actually sounds like we're gonna have 5 rounds and cut the top 4.
yeah, 5 rounds and cut the top 4. You know, that's still a pretty decent turnout regardless.
I see you have 19 people. One person got a bye.
Oh man, someone actually got a buy. That's impressive. So we'll be starting round 1. Will actually be starting here in just a couple seconds. And we're a little bit delayed to this, but that's fine. So we got ourselves round 1, Alice and Don Prego. We got Earth Center with Midoriko and Lion against Musica Center with Lion and Ray. So it looks like, looking at these lists here, it is going it looks like more demon route for Earth, while Musica just seems to be on white, black, blue good stuffs apparently, because that's one standard white, black, blue list if I have ever seen one. So
Esper is a very strong core. No matter
Sir,
what you do.
what is this Esper you speak of? I am not aware of what this Esper is.
Well, Esper is... Well,
Esper is not a we cross term. We don't care.
Well, no.
Anyways,
No,
so,
but it's a magic term for white, blue, black, and that's what we've been calling it for the past year now, so...
No, we're not gonna have this debate here. So...
Well, either way, get used to seeing a lot of white, blue, and black, especially in this format.
No, in this format, white, blue, black is extremely strong. So, so it looks like we got Musica going second, leading out with the Hadiel play, going to attack. Servant Burst on the second swing because Masuma swung into the Baphomet, didn't meet the requirements. I didn't catch what was added, but it has the guard for the Lord attack.
I think they added a servant off the Haniel, so that was a lucky find.
Ooh, that is a good find.
And since Alice isn't playing any blue, he doesn't have to worry. Don Prego doesn't have to worry about that servant getting discarded.
Right. No, that's actually kind of a safety net, so he gets to keep that servant regardless. So pushing into level 2 on Earth now. Earth playing their own Haniel. I thought the Pokemon sleeves were their main deck for a minute, not the Digimon sleeves. That's so weird. Getting a Oigona off of this Haniel. So honestly looking more at this Earth list. It's got the demon core to a degree. Actually no, it barely has any demons in here. It looks
barely
ill actually.
Yeah.
me for being bad at this game and not understanding that there is no demons to be seen. No, this looks more to me more of a mill game plan, seeing the HellFyre, Dragon Maids.
I see some furfurs in there, which is an interesting choice, since that's going to be a very risky play sometimes.
Yeah, because you have to mill exactly 6 to also mill your opponent, exactly 6. But...
Right. And at the same time, you're playing into another black deck, mill 6. Milling 6 on yourself is giving your opponent that edge as well.
Although, actually, I don't see any... Yeah, there's only one... No, there's two. There's a couple sources of mill in this other deck, but it's mostly a discard game plan. Brutus down center, so Brutus in center will further speed up milling for Urith. Or for the deck plan of Urith here.
So we got a scratch art as well.
Is it? Actually, yeah. We do indeed.
Interesting. So scratch art puts a card from your opponent's trash under the bottom of the deck, which seems to be counterintuitive to the mill plan.
But also have to take into consideration, that seemed like a little bit of misplay there from Alice, not attacking with the Brutus down center. It's like, that's the one thing you have to worry about with, like, when you're playing against any white deck, is most white bursts defensively will remove up anything. So, like, yeah, you want to swing as much damage as you can, but you also want to attack with anything that is currently, that even if it's like going to kill something, because you want words are hard here. You want that
safety net, basically.
You want that safety net.
You want to make sure that you can at least dodge that burst.
Yeah.
Right, and especially with Brutus, since it's an on attack trigger, you might as well just attack with it first, like, because it's similar to Bruno in that respect.
Yeah, like if you want those attack triggers to go off regardless. So we see the Ray grow into Lunar Blossom. So to draw one, ditch it random. Yeah. Getting an Orochimaru out of that one.
Not a bad hit, although Orochimaru usually sees play later in the game.
Yeah.
But like, against a full discard deck, or against a stronger discard deck, it might be harder to get that Orochimaru out.
Yeah, I mean, both are in black, and black does have its fair share of trash recovery. So it's not necessarily a bad thing for anything to get discarded at this point, but things getting sent to trash for Don here might prove a little bit more stressful, especially since you said Alice was running a card that bottom deck something? Is it the...
Yes, Scratch Art. Scratch Art says, on auto, at the beginning of your attack phase, put one card in your opponent's trash and put it on the bottom of your opponent's deck. And then, as an auto, when it's vanished, you target up to 3 Sini without guard in your trash and put it on the bottom of your deck in any order.
Yeah, so
it's interesting to play.
It is a way to play around deck out. So that is definitely interesting. But going to attacks, Bruno, Caesar,
Monoman, and Caesar.
Oh, that's a burst you don't want to see like super early.
Ooh. And as discard burst too.
Yeah, that leaves no cards in hand for Alice here.
Yeah, they discarded Brutus here. It's a little bad to do so.
But they are growing. They are growing into Urith this turn. Urith will at least let them salvage 2, so it's not terrible, but still kind of yikes.
It's 2 blacks to me, so not too bad. I don't remember what exactly can't see what Alice has in trash. Also, we're getting a Brutus and a Typhon.
Typhon would prove to be pretty... I think Typhon's a pretty good matchup, or pretty good card regardless of the matchup, just because like 15k is super respectable. There's not a lot that can
15k is
help.
very hard to get over, unless your opponent's playing something like Osagi. 15k is pretty hard to get over.
Yeah, I mean Osagi still has to hit 12k though. Oh wait, no, Osagi Tsune. Sorry, Osagi
more.
Sorry, I don't know why I thought Orochimaru.
No, we're all
Excuse
good.
me.
It's 9 o'clock in the morning. We're all little.
Yeah,
groggy.
it's oops. Yeah, Osagi. I thought Orochimaru for a second, but it's fine. Did pay the cost for Typhon's Exceed, so Typhon is sitting at a fat 15k. We do have Brutus down center again this time. But looks like I didn't catch that fast enough. What got bottom decked? Brutus got bottom decked off of Scratch Art. Scratch Art
advanced the Monomin. Makes sense to stop getting more discard.
Monomin needs to get
Just
out of
going
here
all over the safe play and just
now.
giving them all the enter.
Sir, you need a mill 4. There you go. You need a mill 4.
There you go.
Mill 4, bucko!
Let's see. Exia, Random Drain, Deus, and I think it was a Musica?
Yeah, Musica Memoria, Exia, Random Drain, and Deus Memoria in that order. It looks like
2 cards in Alice's hand, but considering that Don Prego's on Ray, I can expect a Empty Blade coming.
yeah, Empty Blade would be the logical one here. Like if you run one, you tend to run the other because if you go to if you go to 2 first, you could just shotgun both. Just force your opponent to discard 3 cards like right out the gate.
True.
The other
at least in this case, Don Prego didn't need it, but especially since he's playing Musica, you're going to be expecting at least one main phase assist, and Empty Blade is pretty good advantage assist.
Yeah, because Empty Blade does fit that requirement that it doesn't cost 0, and it is a main phase. So realistically, in a really good turn, Ray, you could get your opponent to discard 4 cards in one go.
You could.
And it's kind of disgusting because it costs like 2 enter to do all that.
No, 3 enter because he gets one for Ray and then 1 for Musica once per game.
Oh, it does cost enter, doesn't it? Look at me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about here. I'm just here for color at this point. Oh, it is pay 1, huh? Neat. Anyways. Okay, 3 enter to discard 4 is still pretty respectable. Miko in front of the Miko Memoria in front of the Typhon. Can the Miko?
That's pretty annoying to deal with because even if Typhon vanishes by battle, Miko just gets to come back.
Yeah. Can the Miko take? Oh, the Miko can't take care. I'm missing something here. Unless he just hit.
No, Miko gets plus. When Miko awakens, she gets +3, and then if she gets vanished, your opponent can discard 1. But if they don't, Miko gets to come back.
Unless the opponent discards a card. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it is kind of annoying.
Yeah. Like,
the Scratch does get
Scratch Art
does get Vanish, so they get the 3. Didn't look like anything like really worthwhile to be at the bottom of the deck at the current point.
Actually, I don't want to give too much away, but
Curson.
Oh.
We're seeing all of these bursts. Like super when we don't need to see them.
Oh, tell me about it. I mean, that's just the game for you.
Yeah. We love this game.
I had a game yesterday. I hit 3 Yukime bursts and missed all of them. It's just gonna be like that sometimes.
Yeah, it really do be like that sometime. It really do. Super Halesta from Alice here.
Makes sense. Get back 3 cards, white, black, and colorless.
Like, what do you even get?
And
back
serpent.
Yeah, like what options do you even get here? I mean, Curson does. Curson kind of.
Ooh, you know what? Curson is actually interesting because
those two cards.
Earth.
Those two Those two
I
cards
can
turn
do
off
it. I can do
everything.
it because, yeah.
Yeah.
Earth mills for once per turn, and Kurson negates the board. Doesn't trigger Exia, removes Miko Miko's ability.
Yeah. Well, it also turns off Exia too.
Well, yeah,
Regardless.
it turns off Exia
actually,
and doesn't trigger.
It depends on how they do it. You have to do he has to, or she has to do the Baphomet first, because if you do the Earth,
Yeah.
it resolves before
Well,
Exia's ability gets blanked.
Does Earth target?
Yes, Earth does target. Wait, hold on a second. Am I confusing this with...
Earth, I think you're confused with Hanare or Iona.
Yeah, no, I'm
Earth
confusing it
player
with...
number 1 to 3.
I'm confusing it with Hanare. That's what I'm confusing Earth with. I'm so sorry.
3 cards in hand. I wonder what else they have here, just because...
Honestly, at this point, you have to go for...
You don't really have any way to open any holes here, because
you just have to go for the once per game. Like, it looks like that's what's going to happen. Discarding a servant and something else. Like, what else is in their hand? They'll warrant discarding the servant. This is just accepting the fact that your opponent's going to loop the Lunar Blossom next turn.
Yeah, I think it's... I think they had to commit to Baphomet here just because they don't have... Otherwise, if they play level 3, they'd be over limit with Typhon and Kurson. They haven't grown either Midoriko or Lion here.
Yeah, Midoriko...
Oh, Midoriko, I feel like maybe he should have... It might have been good to if Alice groomed Midoriko last turn just to get the limit up so they could play level 3 here. Yeah,
but I wonder if they're trying to save... Go for a stall game as much as possible, because that seems like what's going on here. Like, you have Typhon as a wall. You do have Scratch Art to prevent decking out. Curson's really good for just turning everything off.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of aggression here, but
didn't really open any holes here, so Alice is still down on life.
Yeah, no holes.
Even with the recovery ability, even with the recovery from once per game and potentially Midoriko, Alice is still just down in advantage and life.
Yeah, and with...
So it's going to be hard to crawl right back.
And with discard, we're not going to be able to see... Or with like a heavy discard play going on right now. Oh, instantaneous explosion. Ooh. I have not seen
it's an interesting card.
Ever.
I think it's interesting in concept, but
Exceed 4 to summon a Signy as a Signy with no abilities.
And then it gets trashed at the end of the turn. It's a weird way to block a lane, but
you know, this is like also like a super... There's like a bunch of super haha funny things here, but if in the return, if there is like any way to open holes, it is a free 2-stop. That's essentially what it is. Well, not 2-stop, sorry. It's a free 1-stop.
Free 1-stop.
Yeah, free 1-stop, which isn't terrible. Saves having to grow Lion in the right situation.
True. I mean, even with this much discard, it might even be worthwhile to go with something like Can't Stop Pretty, just to force your opponent, because you can also just use that to try to get more advantage by forcing your opponent to discard, try to get them to discard 3.
Yeah, just forever, well, not forever stuck, but at least stuck enough, to say the least.
So you're passing it back to Alice, please?
Yeah. Alice has enough enter to grow into Midoriko's most expensive assist, which is probably what they're running, honestly, because Earth being able to heal, like, you can afford to play a stall game plan, but it's also just a case of how exactly do you like go about it?
Right.
Oh, I see two contemporary.
See, another Coruscant.
So,
Temporal. Well, they can, if they want, they could pay to get it back. Not sure what it
no,
gets.
they won't be able to because it's by opponent's effect.
Oh,
put into trash
I see. Yep,
yeah.
yep.
But Coruscant is
it's a little
on.
unfortunate.
Exia is Gonzo. Well,
Alright,
Exia's
trashing the
ability is
Coruscant.
Gonzo.
So we're going for Miasma Labyrinth. Makes sense.
Ooh,
Probably.
yeah.
See what they're going for, but I guess probably effects 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, you don't want to do the mill here. You want to do
sure.
you want to do the get rid of something, which you most likely would be targeting the Exia, and then getting a Signy from trash, and then also getting a Signy to hand. Effectively a salvage too. Honestly.
Okay.
But he is doing the mill. Huh?
Oh,
Huh?
that's gutsy. That's gutsy. Ooh, that feels like it's probably at this point might help your opponent more than it helps you.
Yeah, like you don't have any benefit.
3 cards left in
from
deck
this.
is really rough, especially with 2 cloth left.
What benefit do you get?
And it was, I would assume that they're also on online disrespect.
Yeah, I mean,
so
that makes sense.
it's gonna be really rough because disrespect isn't going to protect them from Lyric attacks, especially with I think once per game still hasn't been used by Don Prego.
I wonder if it's a case of they want, like, they don't mind milling themselves out, because if a second assist does end up being Midorica repair, right? That's 2 non-bursts, so to say. Or it's a shuffle and then put. Wait. Scratch
art. That's I see. I see what I'm doing here.
Scratch art sets up the. Scratch art sets up the.
That's interesting. I don't remember what they put back with it.
I didn't think about this until now, until I would have paid more attention.
I mean, that's pretty heads up.
That is kind of spicy.
It's spicy.
Yeah, because
I'm just not sure if that's gonna be enough to turn the game around here.
Depending on what burst they put into their cloth, it might be. And I wonder. Oh, I didn't think about that. I don't. Oh. Does that mean the opponent thought about this? Oh, that is kind of fancy. I want to try this sometime. It's not going to be good in this day and age, but if this deck takes it all the way, I'll eat my words. Like, I'll put my money where my mouth is. I don't know. But no, I didn't think about that. Like, as soon as you said 3 cards, I was like, wait.
Yeah.
There was a scratch art that was
okay.
Earlier. We're cooking.
Yeah.
We are.
Got a servant.
Now, the unfortunate part is one thing on the field has to get vanished for this to fully take into effect. But I
think Alice has no cards to hand, so Don Prego might not even go for the musical once per game.
Yeah, I mean, it could just a draw too. Like, the thing, looking at this deck, there isn't much way to recur back to hand. So, like, if Don just wants to draw 2 cards, you can just pop the once per game, draw 2 cards. It's not really going to be, like, super detrimental to the gameplay on here.
That's fair, but it's worthwhile to consider just saving the raid to rip a servant out later.
Yeah.
Because they're still in a very strong position.
See, Dragon Maid, Dark Energy.
Ooh.
There's the enter we need.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the enter we need.
Right.
Here we go, Fruit Loops. Or not Fruit Loops. Here we go, Heal Loops. So basically, this is like a really weird situation now, right?
Yeah, so...
Because the grow to Midorico repair. Actually, no, I don't know if this actually works out, because it's just like, alright, cool. Just attack with Dark Energy in the lane that will have the non-burst, because
Ooh. Well, let's see, because you can choose to either put the non-burst first or second. Because you can just pay for the second effect first, or do the second first effect first.
Yo, yeah, that is true.
Set that.
Because you can do both. Well, it looks like he's doing the shuffle first.
No, it's probably you know. Let's see, because Don Prego has to time the Dragon.
Yeah, he's doing the shuffle first. Or Alice is doing the shuffle
so then you attack with... So Don Prego had to attack with Dark Energy, and then Dragon Maid to mill out and remove the Life Burst.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty smart way of getting around this.
Honestly, well, actually, this is the wrong way to go about it, because if you put the Life Burst first, like either way...
Put the Life Burst first, then Dragon Maid attacks first.
Yeah, either way, you're not getting the burst off. Either way, the burst is not going off here.
Feels a little bad because now you're at.
Wait, what's going on?
Wait, no!
What?
This.
Yappe.
Oh, it was Typhon Orochi did something else. So.
Yeah. What? Why are you not attacking with the Dark Energy where you know it's free?
And he's paying. Okay, so he's paying to remove the Contempora.
Wait! Oh...
Wait.
Oh, the burst is still gonna go off!
Wait, why did he attack with Dark Energy?
Huh?
Wait, huh?
Wait. That wasn't a burst, that was an Oigona. Huh?
There was no... Yeah. Huh? The other thing was Typhon under there, but...
You know, we just...
Alice is, I think...
I feel like we just played ourselves, like, thinking this...
We played ourselves. There might be. I think there is a case for what we were talking about.
There is, because not attacking with the Dark Energy, he has no clue what that card could have been, because it was shuffled in deck, and he knows that.
Okay, but at this point, he could also. At this point, he could also ask about what's in his opponent's trash, so he can try to predict what that burst might be that they set, potential burst, and target Dark Energy anyways.
Either way, I think we just hyped ourselves up for like major disappointment. You know what? It worked. Like it worked.
You know. Now that we talked about it, this sounds pretty cool.
I might give this a shot later, but Jesus Christ, like, oh, excuse me. That.
now it's still not looking good for Alice, unfortunately, just because they had to spend all their enter on that.
Yeah, now that Dark Energy gets to sit around and get resources for free. Oh, hey, look, a servant.
Look, not a servant.
Yeah, this is a really cool concept deck, but this is like I feel like this is just the one deck you don't want to see at this point. Yeah. Like, the Typhons get to stick around, at least they've got that going.
Yeah,
but it's...
True, but it's...
You know...
You kind of just play the long game now, just keep attacking with the Lorraine.
Musica has a lot of Vener here. I wonder... Are they going to try and stall the game out long enough to put the entire opponent's deck into Enter?
It would be funny to see.
15, I don't know. There's too much over there. Okay. He's going to loop
they're going for
the Ray.
Oh, Ray loop, yep. Makes sense. That lets them remove the Hanyo, get an Enter back for Dark Energy.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I don't think we've seen Don Prego use... Well, we saw them use Instantaneous Explosion. I don't think they've used their second piece yet.
No, their second piece is still alive. So...
yeah, I mean, if it's white, blue, black, it's probably Miasma or Ultra Superheroes.
Yeah, Miasma.
But I think if you're playing Ray, you really don't need the Ultra Superheroes.
I mean, I ain't gonna complain about Ultra Superheroes. I mean, 2 cards at hand is 2 cards at hand. I'm just saying.
That's fair.
Like, I don't care if I'm not playing against this card at that point. 2 cards in hand is 2 cards in hand.
Hey, I mean, Miasma Labyrinth is also 2 cards in hand, depending on what you choose.
Yeah, true, it is, but it also costs like 2 more enter. Anyways. Miasma Labyrinth costs like 3, which is 1.
3 enter, but you get the versatility.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But, oh, hey, look, miasma. Wow.
Yeah, wow. We were just talking about it.
Yeah. But,
Let's see what effects they're going for here. So you're paying out Dragon Maid, Exia, and
well, it's
Miko.
realistically going to be 1, 2, and 3. Actually, no, it's going to be 2, 3, and 4 because that minus 12k ain't doing nothing to Typhon.
Well, I mean,
actually,
Typhon minus 3.
Yeah,
it puts it down to a 3k, which is easy enough to remove.
It is annoying going to range now. That is also fair. Summon something from trash. I wonder. Exia, Dragon Maid, Exia, Miko. Troll and let's see his servant. No.
Or Exia, let's. Alright. Oh.
maybe
Exia, then go into the hand.
Miko.
Yep. Makes sense. That's still.
Haniel to hand at this point, I think. Because the last card's, I think, a servant. Oh, remember. Never mind.
Remember.
I'm stupid.
I don't know what Remember is going to do for you here, because.
Nothing.
Yeah, because you don't. Your opponent's not playing. It doesn't have a hand to guard with.
Bernicius is gonna kill Typhon. That's wild.
That's funny.
Oh, time to start seeing Curse on again. Hopefully draw into Curse on, so that way Miko can't be recurred when you kill it with Typhon. Ooh, Ipatom.
Ooh, Ipatom. Vanish the... Probably vanish the... Yep, first Bernicius.
Yeah,
mill the opponent 2. Or Alice gets 2 milled. Oh, mill himself. Okay.
I mean... Yeah?
Well,
because music has other ability here, right?
Oh, right, you get a fetch from trash if you grow them like during your opponent's turn. Makes sense.
It's a salve.
I mean, at this point, your opponent probably has something like, probably like 28 cards or something in, probably like 20, 25 cards, so it's not really going to do you much good to mill your opponent.
Yeah.
Especially if they don't have any cloth left.
Yeah. You mean 0 cloth left? There is no cloth there.
That said,
you said
they don't have any cloth left.
I heard a cloth.
I said they don't have any cloth left.
I heard they have a cloth left. My bad. Anyways,
yeah.
Orochi and
Orochi get back a servant maybe.
I don't know how well.
I'm not sure how much
do because all the opponent needs.
Not much. I guess maybe just keep the.
Opponent just needs to have is
rather just keep the enter to block another lane with Lion.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's probably the end of the game either way. Without a way to get a servant. Instantaneous explosion. Oh, is that? It wasn't Haniel, right? It was.
No, it was.
I don't know. I couldn't see with the mic, but.
What's going to happen here?
I don't think instantaneous explosion has been used yet, so we might just do that to block
really
the.
Have a need to do that.
I mean, true. They don't even need the enter from the damage either.
Yeah. Oh no!
No! Don't do that! No! Don't put it in the same lane. Put it in the scratcher lane. No!
Miko.
Orochimaru.
Oh wait!
Yeah.
Why didn't they? They could have just put it in the scratch art lane.
That's what I said. No.
Oh. What is going on today? Is there a full moon outside? No, the sun's outside. There can't be a full moon. But
I don't know. There's no sun out here. It's just cloudy out here.
Yeah, honestly, same. But oh god, what just happened? I don't know, but what just happened? But
I don't think it really mattered at the end of the day, but
yeah.
Remember, I guess Remember's okay, I suppose. Your opponent doesn't have a guard, so just go for it, dude.
Yeah, so just swing, bro. Just swing, bro.
We're going for style points here.
I mean, I guess, like, sure. Remember? What you got there? Oh, that was a Bernicius. Showed it long enough to show it was a Bernicius. Alright, I'm good. Uh,
I see an Animal Mirage in the hands. Amoeba. Okay. Just to fill the lane.
yeah.
Yeah. Not much you can really do here. Opponent's got a attack phase. Go for game.
Attack phase, just swing homie. Yep, swinging out. Oh, they're just scooping it up. Yeah, it's GG's.
Yeah. That was it.
That is GG's. We got Don taking it with Musica Center. Honestly, there was a lot of like cool things that happened.
Yeah, there were some cool ideas from both players here.
There
were a couple things that we could have done a little better, but
naturally,
it's always a learning experience.
That's the sitch with any kind of game. You always look at it at the hind end and go, oh, what can I have done better? And sometimes it's just, oh, there was nothing. Anyways.
Yeah.
So, I've got fun little data here. I have the rig breakdown for the ceremony today, and we've got ourselves a nice little array here. So we have a singular Donna Sun.
Haven't seen Donna a lot.
2 Tamas, 1 Remember. Oh, what is this toxic?
I'm actually surprised. I'm surprised that
it's so toxic.
It's so low. But
it's so toxic.
I think. Seriously, yeah, I know.
Continuing on, 1 Digital Aya, 2 Alos Pirus, 2 version 2 Tamagos, and 1 version 2 Madoka. We got, oh wow, we had almost all of our Black Lyrics show up in this match. 1 version 2 Musica, 1 Earth, 1 Alpha, 1 Lila, 1 Hirana version 1, 1 Rill, 1 Sangha.
It's a good spread, and you know what? That's what I really like about Witcross is that even if there's some meta picks, you're gonna see people playing a huge assortment of Lyrics.
Yeah, you're gonna see more people play what they like and stuff like this, because sometimes they just got this spicy brew and they're just like, oh yeah, let's do this, yo. But
let's do this and see how it plays out. And
yeah, but,
I like that. That's fun.
I see those remembers and I want to cry a little bit. Be real.
I mean, it's
remember
Moria, remember Center.
Remember Center.
Yeah, they're always gonna be there.
Yeah, I mean,
2-2-1. It's like what's 5 of 19. It's
out of honestly though,
19 people.
I think out of everything here,
He's like about to.
I want to see Pure Luke win, man. I just want to see Pure Luke win.
You do a Pure Look game for the next round?
If I can find one. I need but
right.
I want to see Pure Luke take it all the way. Like I'll hold off seeing Pure Luke matches until it gets to the finals, yo. Like but that's going to be it for round 1. We're going to take a short break here, and we will be back with round 2 here momentarily.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we are back with round 2 of the Card Garden January ceremony. We've got Pigeon and I keep saying sirloin. It looks like sirloin. I know it's Sirion.
Syrian seal. Yeah.
We've got Madoka versus Sash, and I love how original their their assist lines are. Both playing. Well, actually, no. I'm sorry. One of their 2 assist lines is super original, but at least it's Lion and then Madoka. It's almost a mirror deck, anyways. If he was playing Lion Center, it would have been much more hilarious. But
almost.
He already Miracle Draw? Like, going straight into this? Holy.
Ooh, it must have been one of those hands, huh?
You know,
Just
I
pop that
believe
early.
it. I believe it. I have had games in the past week where I have to burn my Super Halesta Saber at level 2 because I've got nothing else better to do with my life. But anyways.
Yep. Yeah.
So Neon Tetra,
Neon
Mamamin,
Tetra.
that's not doing jack and squat here, but if they get to live, they do something, though. I mean, they're not going to live, though. One might live.
Looking at the list, these are. I mean, this is probably as best as Pigeon's got for level 1s, especially turn 1. It's actually interesting for me because I've played against both of these decks. Syrian on his Sash, and then I've played multiple times against Pigeon. He's kind of a Madoka aficionado. He won the last ceremony with Madoka. Last ceremony here at Card Garden, that is, and he got top 8 with Madoka as well.
Top 8 meaning like the GP top 8?
Or sorry, top 8 at GP, yeah.
Ooh, that was him? Oh, fancy, I didn't know.
Yeah.
So we got double Driver's Ed. Yeah, that's, Driver's Ed is so fair and balanced and lovely. You know what that
You
card
really hate
is?
You really hate to see it, especially if you're playing Machina Assist, because it's
If
like,
you're
well,
playing
what am I going to do here?
Level 1
Hey, I guess any level 1 assist.
Any
Removal
level
assist.
1. Who are we kidding? It's any level 1, dude. It's just like, all right, cool. You can't get rid of these. Nice try. Oh, you want to freeze them? Too bad. Level 1. Unless
Too bad.
Actually, no, he's not going to be able to freeze them at level 2. He has no freeze options at level 2. But yeah, that's 2 free damage.
Get a random drain.
And then Servant. So, back to Pigeon. Now, the
Damage.
one...
2 free damage. I think it looks like Pigeon did get a random dream first, so we got a free discard.
Yeah.
Just something.
I mean, it's better than nothing, but it could always be better. Naturally, anything could always be better, and you always hate to see it when it's in the wrong order. Like every single burst has been so far.
Mm-hmm.
Practice games, everything bursts the way you need it. There's a random drain.
There we go.
Inferior Tamago art. Where's the Pure Luke art? SMH.
So, Syrian's list is interesting because it's almost a mono white deck, but it's got some blue and black splash in there.
Yeah.
And this deck can be very hard to get through, especially with Sash.
Wait.
Because
Hey, yo. One of these cards in this Sash list is kind of funny.
Wait. How did he?
Wait, how did he freeze those?
Driver's Ed.
Bro.
It doesn't matter, but
Yeah, but like
it doesn't matter if you
no,
remove them.
they
But
don't freeze. Shadow level 1. Shadow level 1.
Alright, so we're just going in.
Might as well. Over Pursuit.
Pursuit.
Does he have it? Show me the guard. Remember Burst. Draw
Remember
me
Burst.
the guard. I did not see what he drew, but that's fair, honestly.
I'm not sure what Pigeon's hand. We're not sure what Pigeon's hand looks like, but
I did see a Firefly
especially
squid in
when-
there.
especially when you're playing against a white deck, and when you see the over pursuit, it's gonna look. It gets really scary because then your opponent just goes over pursuit, eat your board.
Yeah. And the thing with Over Pursuit, why does that card exist?
Well, I guess it depends on the context. If we're in the context of the next set, why does that card exist? Right now, it's okay.
Yeah.
But no, Over Pursuit.
It's
like,
okay. I mean,
Over
it's
Pursuit
still
is a
pretty disgusting.
removal for practically no effort, and I hate it because it's like, oh, any level 1, even this 11k.
And you're telling me that if it's free if I had 3 whites?
Dang. Red is seething at how free this removal is. Red is actually seething at how free that removal is.
Alright, so Syrian grows to level 2. He gets to take a Craft Rezona.
Yeah.
So it's either you don't have to reveal what he took until the end of the game.
He doesn't have to reveal what he took until the end of the game. He's going Ultra Superheroes already. Oh boy. Oof. Yeah, he doesn't have to reveal what he took at the end of the game, but I'm gonna be real with you. Why take anything else besides? I think it's Full Moon, the one that gives field-wide shadow. Like,
yeah, field-wide shadow, and your opponent can only attack with one singing during the next turn.
Yeah, and
that's what makes it. I think that's what makes it worse. Honestly, it's like, okay, I get rid of Full Moon. Good for you. You can still only attack with one thing.
Yeah.
And then you combo that with Sash's OPG and just stop your opponent from attacking unless they pay up. It's just so hard to get any kind of damage in.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's like Saturn is good against wall decks, but the problem is it only removes 1.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, if you're playing mono white Sash or like close to the semblance of mono white Sash, you're probably going to have ways to clear things off the opponent's board anyway, so you might as well just take the Full Moon and basically have a free turn where you don't have to burn your multi-stop.
Speaking of Over Pursuit, there's 2 Over Pursuits. Actually, it's interesting. It looks like Syrian doesn't have another white, so he just has to do it without getting the Ender Charge back.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine. This isn't like Pigeon's deck doesn't look like to be a huge like denial deck outside of hand, so it's like he can afford to spend the Enter and not get it back. But it's going to suck in the future not having that Enter because of.
He's gonna need to pay for Full Moon.
Yeah, you need to ditch between 3 Signy or between 3 Signy from hand or Enter in order to emerge Full Moon. So it's still kind of rough. I just know it costs 3 resources. Like, I'm about to look this up. I'm so sorry. I cannot remember.
Yeah. It's you're good. It's 3 for Full Moon, and or Ender Zone. And/or Ender Zone, so you could actually mix it.
Yeah, as long as it's from hand or Enter.
And they must be Signy.
Yeah.
No, so you can't use a spell.
No paying out these Over Pursuits or random dragons.
Well, Syrian put a Amoeba on the field, so that does free up Machina Wing Slash to get in and open a lane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Machina. Wait, Machina Wing Slash hits an 8k. It can hit flashcards.
No, Machina Wing Slash hits a level 1.
Am I stupid?
It's level 1 and you get back a level 1.
Oh my. Yep. I officially do not know what any cards in We Cross do. Yep. Been playing these cards since they've came out basically, and I still don't know what they do. Excuse me. Yeah. Am I thinking Toko?
You might be thinking about Toko. I guess I'd also point out that Machina Smash is also really rough in this matchup because of Sash's once per turn to give a Signy +2.
Yeah.
Plus 2k. So you just give a level 3, 12k, 2 more, and now Machina Smash can't deal with it.
Yeah. It was like, oh, I know this is prime Wing Slash target number 1. No. You're not getting rid of it.
Yeah.
I had a little camera issue here, Pigeon. He's just growing into Madoka. All right, cool.
We're Madoka, probably going for a freeze on Sash.
Friesler would be pretty nice here. It looks like he went for the discard instead.
Oh wait, no, he's going to discard.
Interesting.
And
Yeah, sure. I'll discard this amiibo
You're right,
and
'cause-
draw a card.
yeah.
But explaining the
Well,
he doesn't get the draw until he discards the 2 though. He has to discard 2.
And a
before he's
servant.
allowed Ooh, that means he's got another.
I
servant in hand.
Ooh, okay, yeah, he's got another one. But
Either he's trying to bait, or he's got another servant in hand, or he's just accepted the fact his hand's going to be ripped apart this turn. And he just doesn't care anymore.
yeah, I mean, you're playing Smadoka, that's almost a given.
Yeah.
So you get back Monument. Yep. I can.
Yep.
I think we saw Firefly Squid earlier, so you just go Firefly Squid. Monument, probably.
Yeah, Monomin, Firefly Squid, Monomin, discard.
How many cards is that in hand? It looks like 9 cards in hand right now for
Too
Pigeon.
many. Well, his
Go.
opponent's thinking too many. I'm thinking not enough. Like, if he doesn't have half of his deck in his hand, he's not playing this game correctly. Excuse me. What do you mean you don't have 20? You don't have to discard 14 at the end of the turn. But
Okay, well, we're gonna use OPG on the flash cards. Put in the bottom of the deck.
OPGing this early? Not going to Harmony cost.
Okay, that makes sense because they're not playing opening that lane.
Yeah, no, that's.
So we
fair.
go Tetra and Monomin. Well, they only at 6 limits, so that's probably as good as they can play unless they have level 2 in hand. I doubt.
Honestly,
they're going for Neon Tetra here.
Gets the draw.
You
Both
draw
and
Firefly Squid,
Oh, both draw
and then
and
draw
discard.
discard. Well, you can. Well, I guess you can resolve in any order. So if
Yeah.
you're gonna draw discard first,
Yep, discard.
Then
Hey,
the draw
Firefly Squid. Firefly Squid's gonna force the discard, and then Monomune's gonna get the rest of it.
yeah, you might just do the Monomin right now and just yep, Monomin or discard the Nano Tetra for Madoka Auto, discard 1 for Monomin,
Yeah.
then Firefly Squid, remove the last card.
Yeah, I could have removed the last card
Going-
anyways off of
Madoka
Fire.
Madoka
off
Dub
of
makes
the-
just a free attack fees grow.
and then pay a blue to draw a card, or just also draw a card.
Yep.
Wait, it's stop.
Or
draw,
rip one, discard one at
pay
random.
a blue to discard at random.
Oh,
He got the
he's just that good.
servant.
He's just a good play. He's just so good. man.
What a god
Unbeatable.
gamer! Just top deck the servant. Oh, all right, I see you.
All
over
right.
here. What a god gamer! I mean, he still only has 2 cards in hand. They're like,
He still has only 2 cards in hand. Oh, he has 2 cards in hand, and he has Full Moon and into the rig deck.
Oh, did you see what he had in there?
Oh, well, in Arizona, so. I don't know what he has in there, but like we said, we're assuming Full Moon.
Yeah, full
And
moon's-
I've seen how Syrian plays his deck is probably Full Moon.
yeah, full moon.
To stop your
is
opponent from
the safe
getting
play.
real stop your opponent from getting a real attack in.
Right.
Why did they give White all the good cards?
I'm not answering that question with what I first thought. Monka TOS. But
Oh yeah, hey, I played Mew for the 3v3 the other week, and it's like I'm looking here at Iraqi Piter and
realistically,
King Clad. I'm like,
why does-
why would I ever take King Clad?
yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. But still, though, it's just like, oh lord, yeah, White has way too many good cards. When does White get nerfed?
Yep.
When does White get nerfed? I want to play any other color besides White. But nothing else does what
Not
White
next
does.
set. Not next set. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, definitely not next set. Looks like we're doing a thonker here. What y'all thonking?
Taking 1 card in hands.
What you thonking over there?
I mean, at this point, he could even play pretty safe.
Super Lester Saber. Woo!
Saber, okay.
I mean, you gotta have to. You need cards in hand.
Yeah.
Clearly
So we're gonna see
cards.
servants. Is he going to go for the Bad play. I wonder.
I don't know if he's gonna go for the full moon play. If
Well,
that's
no,
what
not the full moon play. No, we can't go for full moon if he's gonna do Colossus Saber.
I mean, he could just discard. He could just discard.
Is that Phalaris?
Yeah, that is a Phalaris. I need to buy more of those arts. Those Phalaris arts.
Just get another Urtus Miasma to TD.
I need to buy 2 of those. I mean, I have one.
You get 2 Phalaris in the TD.
Yeah, but I want 4 of the art. You don't understand.
I thought there's 2 of them in there.
Yeah, so I need to buy 2 Earth TDs to get 4.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're just saying only buy 1. Like, no. I mean, I technically
No.
already have one, but it's. I have it sleeved up to teach people how to play. Phalaris.
I'm just assuming that you already had one. That's all. All right. Playing this in front of the Neon Tetra.
And Exia.
He's not going to have a hand. And Exia.
I mean, it doesn't matter where he puts the Phalaris, honestly. To be real.
Yeah. Put it in front of Exia. Yep.
Give Exia.
Now, Pigeon's going to have a very hard time trying to get rid of that Exia. You might even go for just to put on the Phalaris, even.
I mean, you might as well get rid of the Phalaris if you don't want to take 1 point of refresh. His graveyard, or his trash looking kind of fat.
Yeah, but if Pigeon's on Colossus Saber, you really don't want to see that refresh here.
Yeah, so it's either you get rid of the Phalaris or you get rid of the Phalaris. Like, I don't think there's a...
Okay, yeah, we're going to smash the Phalaris. Makes sense. Smash the Phalaris makes sense. Looks like Syrian also used Sashes once per game, so next turn, Pigeon's going to have to pay 2 to attack with a Signy. I think he's paid 2 for each Signy as well.
Yeah, that's
just nasty, man.
He's not going to have a good time. I mean, he could pay for 2 Signy attacks. I mean, he's got that going for him.
I suppose, but then...
Nice. He could pay for 3 if he enter charges here. But now the problem becomes is what holes can his tech open without spending enter?
Yeah, I mean... Let's see...
And the answer to that
may
surprise you.
Well, not only does he have to... Because he also has to deal with Exia as well. So, you have to pay 2 to attack, and deal with Exia. Not a fun position to be in.
No. It never is when you see Sash just like, yeah, I'm an OPG. Spend your air. I don't care.
Okay, makes sense. All right, so we're going. I see what we're doing. We're going to go rip Syrian's hand. Honestly, you don't even need to bother, dude. You're just gonna lose the other card to Firefly Squid anyways.
Yeah.
I think we're just.
He doesn't have any other discard outlet. Well, he has to do it anyways. Because Syrian would still only have 1 card in hand at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Because he can only remove 1 off the Firefly Squid. But
well, no, because he's going to draw discard 1 off of Modica, and he still have 1 card in hand, and discard that off of Firefly Squid.
No, I thought you were saying don't bother with the ZR2 because you're going to rip the card anyways. But
no, I meant don't bother trying to discard randomly. Oh no, wait, does he have 3 cards in hand?
No, he doesn't.
I just want to discard another card.
Yeah, he discarded the Tokiyuki he just drew for the Madoka, because I think Vision's just going to attacks.
Okay, yep.
Like, not even going to bother attacking with the Firefly Squid, just attack with the Neon Tetra and call it a day. Yeah.
I mean, yep, pay 2.
Pay your taxes to the government.
Oh my god, he's so good at this game!
What a good player. Wait, did you forget to discard off of the Firefly?
He did, yeah.
Probably forgot the effect existed. I mean, I'm no judge, but I'm pretty sure the Firefly Squid is a mandatory.
It's a mandatory trigger, yeah, because it's an auto.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't come back to bite him in the hind end, but
yeah, I think because it's a servant in there as well, so
yeah,
because It's got 2 cards. So Firefly or Pigeon still has 2 stops with Disrespect.
Yeah, with a Disrespect,
So
he should be fine.
yeah, so they're not dead this turn.
But Sasha's not making it any easier.
No, and
Honestly,
if we see that full, if we see full moon Exia, I don't know how you beat that.
with tears.
You probably just got to Falar
Is he
something.
enter-
Oh,
is-
you're
is
going
he
first.
entering
He's
this-
charging the Exia.
Oh. Sir,
Thinking about it.
just pay 3. Just pay 3 full moon. Keep your hand. Pay 3 full moon. Keep your hand. That Exia is strong, bro. That Exia is strong.
I know what that Machina assist is, and it's gonna be. We'll see. We'll see if he gets it.
Come on. You know you wanna. Just, who cares about enter?
Man.
Bro, the suspense is killing me. Please.
Alright, we're thinking. What's he mean?
Orochi
Okay,
from
partial
Japan.
Orochimaru. That makes sense. He's not gonna have the hand to use the bounce effect anyways. Especially since both pieces are out now.
Right. No, that makes sense. But,
Okay, 1,
that,
2,
another
3. Orochi
Here.
Amoeba.
here it comes. Full moon. Full
There we
moon.
go. Full moon. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, I love giving your other Sunni's shadow.
I love making this full moon the problem. I love making full moon the problem child that's a pain to get rid of and also triggers Exia while you're at it.
Feels like the best out at this point is probably the if Pigeon. Does Pigeon have Flars? I can't remember if they already used it.
I
They can still get it.
don't know. And at this
That
point,
that
I'm
might
too
be.
afraid to
Oh,
ask.
you really now you can't deal with it because now it's a 14k full moon with Exia.
Yep.
Oh,
So I think there might be having way too much of a fun time here, Pigeon. I don't know how feasible it's gonna be.
wait,
I
how
really
did they? How'd they remove the? How do you remove the Firefly Squid?
Wait.
Oh no, he paid for Sash's auto. That's what happened. Full moon enter, paid for Sash auto.
Sash
That's why he discarded
auto.
his hand. That's why he discarded his hand for full moon.
Sash
Oh, no.
auto. I forgot.
Oh,
Sash,
man.
I forgot Sash auto is a thing. I'll be real with ya.
Oh
All my
no,
times
man.
I've played Sash, I've never needed it. I forgot it was a thing.
Oh no, this is this might be the end of the game. Even now, Pigeon can't eat. There's no way you eat through this board.
This is toxic. This is actually toxic.
Oh.
Sasha's
Yeah,
so fair and balanced.
this Sash deck is so toxic to play against.
Sash is so fair and balanced.
We haven't
Oh.
even seen the sauce. I've been trying to keep it secret because
How do you even no?
it's pretty nasty.
Like I see this sauce, but Jesus Christ, I need some nuggets to go with it. Like, I don't
gotta look through his list. I gotta look through Pigeon's list. There's no way, right? There's no way he has any way to deal with this.
No, he's down on life. Can't open any holes here. Yeah.
Blanking
Smashes
the Exia,
out.
Blanking the Exia with a Yuki does nothing.
Actually,
blanking the full moon does nothing because you can still only attack once.
Did we see the pieces from Pigeon? I don't think we have.
We saw. Have we? I don't think we have.
I don't think so. It looks like he still has cards in his break deck.
Cards in his... No, we haven't.
Yeah. All right. So there are things that Pigeon can do here. I suppose you can probably wait on getting rid of the Yuki.
I'll be real with you, dog. That Yuki Memorial does nothing anywhere. Like that auto is applied, sir.
Yep. Let's see, where is he putting that? Unless he's trying to bait the auto. Okay, put it in front of the driver's ed. Firefly. Exia.
Actually, that's kind of smart, putting the Firefly there. Because,
Didn't pay for Harmony, so it's not going to attack.
Yeah.
Or his Artillery comes in downed.
Yeah.
And then Pigeon can remove the Exia this turn.
Yeah, that is fair. Hey, look, Phalaris. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I found Phalaris. He did have a Phalaris.
Awesome. Ooh, with Monica. Ooh, that's the Darkness 7. I think you give an Upsini minus 15. Right, is it? Uses the yep. Target life versus target 1 Upsini opponent's field. It gets minus 15 until end of turn. So you use it to remove the Neon Tetra.
Yep.
And of course, Pigeon can't down because he only attacks one Signy thanks to Full Moon. So not much you can do about it.
Yep. This is crazy. Rough game too.
Mocking Repair.
You know, I have a really good
And
feeling
that just adds insult to injury. Where it's like, he's almost down, and then nope,
no.
here's another life cloth.
Surprise! I get
Exia. Oh, there we go again. Oh.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's
And we're
back.
bouncing the Firefly Squid.
Tell your friends. All right, cool. Merry Chrysler. Present your assist or you die. Yeah, I don't think Pigeon comes back from this. I think it's actually like virtually impossible.
It's impossible. Yeah, you can't eat through 14k Full Moon plus Exia plus 3 life cloth. He needs to somehow open 3, not hit a single life burst. And that's just impossible in this board state.
Right. Yeah, I think it's safe to say this is a Sirion's game. Like, we're gonna watch
I mean,
this
Sirion
out,
had this was
hook, line, and sinker.
This was a burst diff game. This was a pretty burst diff game. Like that draw servant off the Madoka dub, and oh my, I got everything got discarded. Hit a servant burst.
Actually, though, like,
less safer.
I think this is definitely one of those cases that that missed Firefly Squid trigger actually came back to bite him.
I think it was Amiibo. I think I saw Amiibo in hand, or either Amiibo or Orochimaru. But if it was Amiibo, then it didn't really matter. But if it was Orochimaru, then yeah. Yeah, that Firefly Squid trigger might have made a difference. Well, no. If it was Amiibo, he would have discarded that instead of the Tokiyuki.
Well, I probably already had the second servant in hand anyways. I was just seeing if you'd remember the Firefly Squid trigger.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh man, like...
Let's see, we're going Exia, is that Exia and Amirage? And then the Servant? Yeah. Amoeba Exia, well...
Double Exia might
Okay.
make this salvageable, but
Might... Well... There are 2 cards in Syrian's deck that deals with it, so...
yeah.
I don't know. Yep, there's the set from... or the life cloth from Machina Repair.
Yep, Orochi. Discard for hand size. Did he discard a servant? Like, he's that over hand size, he can just discard a servant and not care. Like, this is some wild right now.
I don't know. I don't know if you really got to play a long game here, so I don't know.
Hey, yo!
Oh, let's go!
Hey, yo!
Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh man, that's the sauce I was talking about. That electrical is crazy here because you can just preserve so much life with this Sash deck, and then you have Machina Repair to get the extra cloth, and then slap down that electrical and just win.
What the hell? What did I just? Here we are.
You look at it like, why electrical? That's why.
We're here in
man.
the year of our Lord 2024, and Ereshkigal is still being played, even though I will die on my hill that card sucks. But then I see Then I see it be used like this, like, wow, this card is broken. What do you mean? It sucks.
I mean, the thing about it, this was a pretty long game, and just using it at the very end and just to win is nuts.
He just drew into it too. Is the worst part.
Yeah, that too.
So I am reading some of this chat here. Like, I'm not paying attention to chat while like games are going on. So I got someone saying that the Mist Firefly Squid did come back to Biden since he wouldn't have the hand to discard for Full Moon, which means he would have had to pay and enter and not afford Sash bounce.
Yeah,
well,
that's true.
Not necessarily, because he did have 3 enter going into that turn. He could just enter charge 1, pay 3, bring out the Full Moon, and then still pay for the Sash.
He did enter one. He did enter one from hand. So
yeah, because even if he went into that turn with no hand, right? He draws 2. He enter charge. Enter charge 1 from hand. You now have 4 enter. You pay 3 of those out to merge Full Moon. Sash trigger.
Yeah.
Pay the remaining 1 to bounce something.
No, I thought it was pay 3 for Sash bounce.
Is it? Am I stupid here? I'm about to.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, 1 and 2 white to bounce.
You know what? Yeah, never mind. Look, we've already gone this far to know that I don't know how any of these cards do at this point. I'm kind of
that was a very rough game for Pigeon. That Sash deck is really hard to deal with.
Yeah, no, that was wild, bro. But that's round 2, so we are going to take a small break. That was a really long round too, but we're going to take a small break here, and we will be right back with round 3 here shortly.
Anyways, we are back with round 3, and let me get that Discord pop-up out of here. We have Hobby Otter versus Rico on Tama with Deuce Umer versus Aya with Donna and Madoka. I like seeing Aya lists. They're kind of fun. Anyway,
I do too.
So, fun thing, this round is a down pair, so this is gonna be wild.
Yeah, Hobby Hunter is currently undefeated, and Rico actually lost the last round to Lantern, so Rico gets to run the Life Burst podcast gauntlet.
Yeah, so looks like Hobby Otter is going first, throwing out a Zhao Yun and a Mastema. I love how another great thing I love about Recross, cards that are super old still see play. How long has Zhao Yun been in decks? That card came out. That card came out the big beginning of 22, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was a Glow Diva card.
P01, yeah, it was P01.
P01. I mean, that's the thing about the level 1 White Signy, Galleon, Artemis, and Drivers, that they all have their good matchups.
Yeah,
that was pretty good if you're expecting more Signy base removal or removal from Signies, while Artemis and Drivers are better for Lyrig base removal. So it's interesting. So the Tama lineup here is actually what Starfruit played for one of his top 4 Tama list. Running Tama, Umer probably out to clear, and then Data's Shield.
Big Cat looks like all 3 to bottom.
It's interesting. Maybe something they didn't want to see yet.
I mean, makes sense.
Makes sense that they're trying to dig for a servant or something here.
Yeah, I mean, it effectively turns the Madoka into like a really weird draw 6, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about it.
Looks like they already have something in mind for their other Signy.
Well, they have something sitting there for the time being, so it's maybe. Just gonna random drain.
Random drain. Okay.
Wow.
It's a blue.
Good
it
blue
sure is
cards
the
are
blue
good.
spell.
Good blue cards are good.
And Monument for the last card. Oh, there we go. Let's get this discard train going.
Yep. Choo choo. Get your hand around.
I love having 0 cards in my hands.
This is WeCross. Like this is. I forgot what I was going to say. I got distracted by something. Excuse me. Hey, look, shiny. But good old WeCross. It's not WeCross unless I have a hand and my opponent doesn't. And then I wonder why my locals hates me sometimes.
You know, I have the opinion that sometimes it is actually better to have 0 hand against blue decks, because sometimes you're going into like Zirconia or something, and you don't want them to have that discard 2 for so they have the -8. But
hey, Lepus Burst, hello.
Lepus Burst and then Hanyo Burst. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Hanyo get something for next turn. I think Hobby Otter's got 1 hand. Hobby Otter did not use the Umer level 1 here.
Yeah.
Probably Umer draw. So.
And here we see another.
They're probably saving it for this situation exactly where my opponent's eating my hand, and I space out my
draws.
My resource assists so I can get my cards back.
Yeah. Meanwhile, see another case of you should have attacked the Zhao Yun first, because now that was just a free hole, and they got to keep both cards on their field.
Charging the Mastema.
Yeah,
makes sense because you want to make sure you have the black enter for Deus Shield.
Yeah, Deus Shield or like Darkness 7 and stuff like that. Prison Please.
Darkness 7 costs 0 to use though.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Remember?
Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, so for those who don't know, Darkness 7 is a black spell, costs 0 to play. It says target city gets -2, unless if you exceed 7, he gets -12 instead.
Why is that so bad? Huh?
Or
Meanwhile,
no, sorry, it's -8 if you exceed 7.
It's even
It's
worse.
-8 if you exceed 7.
The freaking red spells exceed 7 to hit a 12k. Like, huh?
Sometimes that -2 comes in handy. I don't know. You kill a Hanyo with it, I guess.
Like, doesn't the red one vanish a 2k?
I suppose if you, I guess if you, I think so. Hang on, that's Volcanic Scythe.
No, it's Innocent Force. Is it? No, God.
No, Volcanic
Innocent Force
Scythe
was
is
what
the
I
red
said.
version of it.
Innocent.
It's target city gets your opponent's field 2k or lower and vanish it. If you pay exceed 7, you get a vanish a level 12k or lower instead.
Oh, it's Scythe. Oh, I have it not translated correctly from Texas. That's why I can't find it. Yeah. Like, what the heck? Why does it get 2 and 12, but the black one gets 2 and 8? Red privilege, I guess. Anyways,
You know, red needs 8. You know, red needs all the help we can get. All right.
Oh man, Bloomer.
Oh, Boomer.
I love this burst.
Boomer burst. I think that's
I love this
that's
card in general because
I think it's like
so
a Hanyo
fun.
burst, right?
Yeah, it's Haniel burst. I love this card. I played it in my P09 Guzuko deck, and the card is just a free -8k so long as the top card of my deck is not Uber. Because you just OPG play the Uber, bottom deck it to get something from the top instead. It's a free -8k with Guzuko OPG.
Nice.
I love it. Oh man, getting a Bloomer. And you also get the enter effects too. Alright, what you got up there?
True. And then setting up for next turn. Oh, keeping it on top. It's probably something good.
Good draw. Good draw is good. It's Servant. Calling it now. Always leave Servants on top. Alright, do you risk the second burst?
You go for it. You don't want to give blue decks the life.
Hey yo!
Oh, Brynhilder. Let's see. That is choose one. Target one thing your opponent's dealing. Make discard 2 from your hand to do vanish that thingy, or discard 1 card from your opponent's hand at random.
Looks
So
like
we're just going for the discard.
Like there's no.
That makes sense. Zhao isn't that big of a deal to deal.
Yeah.
Zhao isn't that big of a deal for next turn, especially since Rico's Donuts level 1 is still available.
Picture frame discard here.
Okay.
And Thomas.
Tama in.
What are
Oh my god,
triple
so good.
burst turn.
I mean, let's see. Hobby Otter had 2 bursts. Rico had
And this is
3
just
bursts.
another Haniel
So,
burst.
I mean,
This is literally just another Haniel burst.
just
This
all
deck like 12
the
Haniel
all the
bursts?
advantage in the world.
Deck is literally 12 Haniel bursts. I honestly, I would believe
2, 3,
it's
4,
12 Haniel
5.
bursts. Oh god, that's crazy.
No, we're not that
What did you get?
not that crazy.
Eva? Or no, you got Follow or whatever the pre-par monomine is.
Yep, Falulu. Was it Falulu?
Falulu, fa la 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 la. I don't know. Yeah, all I know is it's an
Yeah,
idol
we got
in the pre-par universe. Name starts with an F. I'm pretty sure it's Follower. I don't know much about pre-para.
me neither. All I know is it's just big Monoman.
Yep, level 2 monomine.
Alright, so looks like Rico's thinking here. Oops, second.
Alright. Yep, you
Okay.
see the grow.
Grow, paying out. Is that Brynhilder? Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought he was playing a white center for a minute. It's like, why are you not paying the Donna, sir? Wrong color. You need to pay white. Oh wait, this is Aya. Never mind. Continue. Continuing thinking.
I've seen a lot of people play Aya recently. Actually, I was playing Aya the other day.
Aya's kind of fun. Like,
She
Aya's
is.
so fun.
I was at a ceremony yesterday, and I was on Aya, and there's someone else on Aya, so we got another Aya here. I mean, the card break and the deck breakdown we had, it was just one Aya, right?
Yeah, just one Aya. Take. Hold on. Hold.
No.
Yeah, one Aya. The only
one Aya,
duplicates
okay.
we had are Sash, Tama, Piru, Alos, Pirlu, and Tamago.
I like what Rico's doing here, just setting their Suni's face down while they try to plan out their turn. So you can, that way you know what lane you're going to put things in before you actually commit to it.
Yep. All right. There's Falalu. Hey, look. Oh my.
Alu Monoman? Alright.
Third Monoman? Third?
No, Faluhi? They're thinking about it, so maybe not. Yeah, no, another Monoman. Discard 3.
Oh, sweet Jesus. What?
Oh, no, never mind. We're not playing Monoman, never mind.
Okay,
We're playing
no,
another
we
Falulu.
are playing Monoman. What do you mean?
So yes, we are, like I said, we are playing, it's 3 Monomans. Oh.
This is wild.
This is the bluest board, this is the blue board of all time. And we're going for Can't Stop Pretty.
This is wild, dude. Bro.
Oh, your opponent's not playing, oh, okay, discard 1. Oh, we have, alright, Falulu has an effect when you discard a Prepara. Give me 1 second. Forget about it, because I don't... Oh, when you, so, Falulu also says, once per turn, when you discard a Prepara senior from your hand, target one senior opponent's field and freeze it. So you're freezing the Haniel and the flashcards.
Bro,
Discard another one
so
for the second Falulu.
This is so good.
Discard another one. Third card.
Third card. We third. Yeah.
Thinking about it. Yeah, there it is. Miko.
Down to 1.
1 card in hand.
That card has to be a servant. Like, if you're going to just discard a servant when being forced to discard,
It has to be. Yeah.
It's either you're giving up the Lyric Swing, or you're telegraphing you have a servant in hand.
This is why I hate when I play in the blue decks, where it's like I've drawn multiple servants. Thank you very much. Now I have to discard servants for my opponent.
Oh my. Oh man.
All right. We're just going straight in. Not giving the opponent any hobby out or any enter here.
Yeah, no, that's smart. You don't want to give Tama enter. Giving Tama enter means Tama can attack multiple times, and if Tama can attack multiple times, that's danger. You don't want Tama to attack.
Although even here, like Tama really can't afford. Hobby Outer can't really afford to use Tama's. Well, what's my turn here? And she gets some cards back with Tama's enter ability.
Yeah, that's about it though.
Yeah. Question is, do you risk the not finding another black enter and just going and using flashcards to open the Monument hole?
Probably.
Kind of have to, because you also want to bait out the Can't Stop Pretty.
Yeah.
Or Can't Stop Pretty or Grow.
You know what's funny? Is
Honestly,
if
you
Hobby
might
Outer-
even go as far.
This is like the weirdest like play ever, but the Hobby Outer needs to get rid of that entire field though, because not having hand kind of sucks. And especially like if she's running, she's
trashing flashcards. Let's say she is gonna go clear the field.
She has to here.
Picture frame.
Exia,
okay. Makes sense.
No, that makes super sense. Over Pursuit.
Yeah, over Pursuit. There we go. We are spending the Mastema.
I mean, it worked.
You know what?
It's
even better.
But
and how much can you really value servants in a blue matchup, though? Especially as discard heavy as this Aya is.
You know, that is fair, but also, Jesus Christ. It still never feels good to see, even in the blue matchup.
Yeah.
Like, in blue matchups, I would much rather see my servants in my burst than I would in my enter from an enter charge. Because at least if I burst a servant, that means I get to salvage.
Yeah, but does that? Then you run into the Aya problem of, okay, last thing you hit, I hit a servant burst. Now I gotta pray on my top card that it's not a discard.
Yeah, I mean, it be what it be. It really do be like that sometime, though.
I think Hobby Hunter just has to go for it and remove the Fululus here. It's like one card in hand as well.
Yeah.
So if Rico goes for Can't Stop Pretty, they're gonna have to down the whatever the target is.
What does Can't Stop Pretty read again? Like, I played that.
Can't Stop Pretty is your Lyric gets the ability main phase. I think it's main for its attack phase.
Main phase or attack phase. Exceed 4.
Exceed 4. Unless your opponent discards 3.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, Servant.
So it is. Ooh, Servant Burst.
Speaking
Not
of Servant
bad.
bursts.
Actually, wait, how much? Does Rico only have 2 cloth left?
Yeah.
Huh.
He did take 2. He did take 3 damage one turn.
Yeah.
And it
This
looks
might
like
not be that. Yeah, this might not be that bad for Hobby Hunter actually. As bad as it looks, since she's playing Tama, she could just
Lurig swing
go
for days.
just Lyric swing multiple over and over again, and that might be enough. We're taking Miko back.
I mean, actually, that's pretty fair. Hobby Hunter
And
only
then-
has 1 card left in hand.
Yep.
Like, Miko just gets rid of that card anyways. I'm gonna check myself before I confirm that, by the way.
Yeah. Yes, Miko discards beginning of attack step.
Okay, good. I'm tired of being wrong, dang it.
Alright, so that being said, Rico does have a lot of enter here to play with. Looks like they're looking at their Lyric deck as well, so
Yeah, no, Rico has enter for
actually Rico hasn't used their any of the Dono assists yet. So we might be seeing them come out. Well, also cool to point out that another good thing about Exia here is because of the restand, not only does Picture Frame get the power boost back, it also dodges any of the freeze effects that Rico's been spamming.
Yeah, so we'll see the grow to 3 here. Yeah, we're
Yep.
now getting to 3. It feels like it's been a whole game so far. Excuse me. So
Oh,
I actually really loved Naya when she came out. Shane only played like 2 games with her, but anyways, because if you can starve your opponent, this card is actually really gross because you just you literally just flip something face down and don't care anymore, like at all.
Mhm.
And I also like
yeah, that once per game mode. Depending on your opponent, that once per game can just shut that scene down for the rest of the game.
Yeah,
Because
and also
really depends on how much they really value that.
I'm also.
But in this
super biased
case-
with Aya because I would always reveal spells in my opponent's deck, so I get to draw Aya in the discard. I'm a little bit of a menace, apparently.
All right, so there's the. That's okay. So it looks like this is
Donna, one of the Donna. I know
Donna,
it gets coins.
It's one. No, I can't remember. Yeah, it's the one that bounces and has coins. I can't remember. Cheer Me On.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheer Me On is the one. So that gets bounces a level 1 and gets 2 coins. Unfortunately, Rico is already maxed out on coins, so that doesn't do much. But opening the jaw lane is good enough.
Honestly, though, I don't.
Honestly, I don't think it doesn't need to spend that many coins to begin with. So
I don't really see anything in his deck that uses coins. Funny enough.
Really?
Like,
no, there's actually a lot of things in Rico's deck that uses coins.
The only thing that I know that uses coins is the Donna that we saw earlier. And does the blue Remember use coin?
Blue Remember uses a coin to freeze a Signy, and then you can pay a blue to bounce a level 2 or lower frozen Signy. Yukime is pay a coin to look at your opponent's hand and top card of their deck, so you can always guess correctly for Yukime. And then Wisteria is, I think, pay 2 to enter charge 1.
Ooh. Yeah.
No, it's pay 1 coin to enter charge 1. On enter.
Oh, that's crazy. There actually is.
But it's
coins.
I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
so there's actually plenty of coin usage here. We just haven't had a chance to use it at all. Ooh, and then this is the one. This bounces the picture frame. Doesn't matter how big it is.
Yep.
As long as it's frozen and level 2 or lower, it can get bounced.
Freeze it, eat it, get it out of here.
This was, I guess, as we mentioned, a little mixed on Wisteria, just because it's a level 2, and yeah, it gets you enter, but it's also a 3k, so it's a lot of things that can just get rid of it.
You have to spend a resource. Ew. That's not just splashing green for churn. You know I'm right.
I know you're right. But you know, how many coins are you really spending in a game of Diva? I think it depends. It depends on how much you build, how you build it.
My old Meld deck would burn through all of the coins. My Guzuko deck that I have right now, if I use coins, it's because I can do something cheeky. Other than that, it doesn't use coins.
My deck barely uses coins, so. Okay, so there's the Yukime. This is the Coin Gabolg, to put it in.
Coin bulk. Mono meme.
So Yukime is when the scene in front of
meme.
it is vanished during attack phase, it gets trashed. So that's one way to just deny your opponent enter.
This is just so gross. This is paying the coin.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Pay the coin. Look at the hands with. Yep, the 2 cards they got bounced, and over pursuit on. Oh, well, on one hand they dodged the Yukime. On the other hand, Aya gets to draw a card and discard. So even actually no, if Hobby Armor hits like a draw or a Hanyo type burst, you can reset the top card, so it's not a spell.
Yeah.
But at very least you dodge Yukime, because she doesn't work on spells.
Yep, only works on Signy. He's just gonna double
It's like-
monomine. Yeah.
Double Monomy, eat the hand. Honestly, you could.
This is so
Oh yeah,
good.
she's only at.
Show
Rico's
me
only
a
at 6 limit.
Xeno. Oh, ooh.
No, ooh,
Just to
and spending the
draw
surge.
one.
Drew. Honestly, is that even worth it? Because it's over pursuit, so that doesn't do you much good.
Yeah, I really don't.
It might have been worth it actually to just take it and
Well, if she left the
And
spell,
Umar
they
during
probably
opponent's turn.
The other would have got the draw too. So I wonder.
I mean, they gotta draw 1 off of the
no, like draw,
off the spell.
comma TOO. Like not mean draw 2 cards, like draw 1 card, but they all get to draw as well. If they left the spell there, so now it might just be like we're gonna just maybe force you to hopefully not reveal. Oh hey, get rid of the monomine.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Draw a card. Get rid of the monomine or draw a card.
Might get rid of Monomin. Open the lane.
I mean, that monomine couldn't attack. I mean, it's
It doesn't really save you much, but wait, we forgot to check top card of the deck.
Reveal that top card. What is it? It's a 3!
Exia. See, now it still feels bad. I mean, Exia, Over Pursuit. Still, I still think that Uber play was not the right call. Because honestly, just take the draw, dude. The monument doesn't even matter. It matters a little bit. Never mind me.
Well, Tama is down to playing off of the top card of their deck. And like 0 enter to work with here.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah. This is actually kinda. I mean,
I can say. I mean, you can. I mean, okay, so
Hobby Otter has.
there
enough
is.
enter
So okay,
for-
so looking at this, I'm assuming things, but they're probably playing Super Helestis Saber, or not Super Helestis Saber. They're playing Ultra Superheroes here. So you charge 1, use Ultra Superheroes. Try to dig for something to get a field. We know Hobby Otter has Exia in hand.
No, got discarded. Hobby Otter only has 1 card in hand.
No.
Unless you saw it off the draw.
Over Pursuit got. No. Over Pursuit was discarded off of the. So Umer, draw Over
Wait, I'm
Pursuit, got
stupid.
discarded off
Never
of
mind. I'm stupid.
Aya, and then Aya, because Aya revealed Exia.
I'm stupid. Sorry.
So looks like 5 left in deck for Rico.
I mean, Hobby Otter does have enough to do a Tama restand this turn,
Yeah.
but
I'm
Rico still has both of her level 2 assists,
both yes.
and if that's a dope clap, that just kind of ruins, some people's day, especially if you don't OPG.
Right.
Especially if you don't OPG.
Yeah, so they might go for play 3. Clap for not clap. Play 3 just to go OPG. I mean that depends because Hobby Otter also has to open another lane here to try to force out clap. Otherwise they can just use Rico can just use Can't Stop Pretty to block a lane.
Yeah.
But double Exia and Zhao isn't bad either.
Double Exia is probably a saving grace here. Be real.
For sure.
Like, that's a saving grace in a nutshell. Alrighty. What's going to happen here? Are we going to see the bait for the float? Or the bait for a clap? Wait. No? Maybe? No, wait. Hold on. Am I stupid? Are we going to see super bait? Actually, how much energy does Rico have? 4?
4, yeah.
Oh, that's gross. Hobby Otter doesn't have any cards in hand. If Rico had 1 more enter, this would be gross.
Yeah, we're going Can't Stop Pretty.
If they're running Madoka, break and 1 more enter, that would have been gross to bottom deck.
Yeah. Yeah, but we're just going Can't Stop Pretty here. Just gonna down the open lane, probably. I think that's what you do. You down the open lane, just let your opponent burn their enter to Tama.
If they even burn the enter here, because, like, I don't think, like...
Yeah, it really depends if you're... It really wouldn't be, because then it'd be dry. I guess a deck that's already denying you hand and enter. Yep, downing the Exia.
Ooh, Exia's down. Yuki Mei can't attack. Stop that.
I mean, against...
None of that here.
Yeah, we're just opening. Yeah, we're opening it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Those are just gonna be problems later anyways. Just swing with Tama.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we GOPG'd. Okay, so we are doing it.
Oh.
No burst.
Donna burst.
Donut burst.
Dun dun dun
Oh.
dun 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 dun. Look, I'm low-key like rooting for this Aya player right now, but like double Xe is kind of gross here.
Double Xe is kind of gross, yeah.
Like
As
double
well
X,
positioned as they are, like they really need to find a way to open through this. I'm not sure they can actually do it.
yo, do we just have a random like curse on in the deck? Like a random curse on, like unironically?
No, even if you had curse on, there's not really a good way to trigger it.
Yeah.
Especially without black.
There's no black. Oh no. Like no matter what
it's not looking good.
happens here, like double Exia is just gonna I hate it. I hate it here.
No, looks like we're paying 1 to copy Exia. Okay, so we're gonna copy Exia, triggering the Exias.
Yeah, honestly, making a 12k is kind of smart.
It's not bad. You can force. Now we gotta force the Exios and see where we're going. Probably blocking. Well, probably blocking the Zhao and then one of the Exio. Zhao and then something else.
Honestly, call me crazy, I'd block both of the Exia lanes. I feel like blocking both of the Exia lanes is actually smarter here. Because you can
that might be bad because you'd actually rather take the damage.
Yeah, commanding double Exia is like super strong.
For sure, and then you probably Exia. Yep. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Because at this point, you would rather take the damage to get the extra enter. We're going Dona Go-Go, I believe.
Yeah, that's
the main phase assist. Bounce 1, get a guard back.
Yep.
So that's gonna make it harder for Hobby Otter to get through Atama. Especially so also because Hobby Otter used
OPG last turn, yeah.
OPG, that means Lap is online as well. Are we gonna do that? Summer Life Blues to get rid of a Exia? That's probably that's reasonable. Just get rid of an Exia so you don't have to deal with it later.
Yeah. Summer Life Blues, Cianara, Exia.
Deny another enter.
Yeah. Then draw 2.
Draw 2.
Triggers refresh.
Refresh doesn't matter because they already have no more cloth left.
No life cloth, Crab Rave.
Darkness 7 is mistranslated in the wiki. It gives additional 8k, so it's actually minus 10k total. Okay.
I was about to say, it's still not any better. To be real, Chief, that's not any
no,
better.
because it can... Well, no, here's the thing. It can target one more Signy.
Oh.
So you can actually spread it, which is interesting.
Yeah, in addition, if you exceed 7, target Signy on your opponent's. So that's red. Yeah, you can
Ooh,
get 2
Futase,
things.
yes. What if Futase, the blue Zhao?
That's
we
gross.
flipped. We also flipped the other Exia face down with IS OPG.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Probably eating the last card out with Monomin, swinging with Futase.
It looks like it's going into turn procedures. Oh no. I hate everything about this right now.
Oh, it is time. It's time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's time. So now, Hobby Adder takes it because they have the more life cloth.
Oh
Whoa.
no.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Let us play it out, man.
I want to see the end of it. I wanted to see how that match played out.
Yeah. That would have been interesting. It was actually pretty neck and neck.
Because, okay, so Rico had Madoka break.
Yeah.
If Hobby Otter...
Yeah, Madoka break.
If Hobby
And
Otter,
enough enter to do it now.
Yeah, he had enough enter to Madoka break and send whatever Hobby Otter drew back to the bottom of the deck. Hobby Otter would have been able to do anything. It would have been Aya's game if it finished out.
That's the curse of playing slow decks.
It literally would have been Aya's game if it played out. I'm so mad. Like GG to Hobby Otter, but I'm still mad.
I mean, they both played it well, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Would have been great to see Aya win.
It would have. Oh my lord. Oh, that's so aggravating. Well, I'm gonna go be disappointed for like 3 seconds, I guess. So we're gonna take a short like break. Oh, I think the next round is gonna happen in like 2 seconds. We're gonna take a short break. We'll be back with round 4.
Round 4, yep.
Yeah, round 4 after this break.
Round 4. Well, we only have 2 undefeateds left, so it looks like we're only gonna do 4 rounds.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're here with round 4 for the garden ceremony, and got Ceron Seal back on with Sash, and we got ourselves a repeat of the first of the hobby otter deck, at least in terms of center, or at least in terms of the ranks.
Yeah, we can probably expect very, very similar core to what Hobby Hour was playing.
Yeah. It looks like Lantern going first here. Debating on what to enter charge. So from enter charge.
So I think what
Fancy's out.
So one thing that might be interesting about this matchup specifically is a lot of Sash's denial is through Simi attacks, but if you're playing Tama, you don't necessarily need to do that.
Yeah, like this is.
So we'll see how this plays out.
This, at the end of the day, is probably going to be like a rough, kind of like a rough uphill battle for Sash, just because of that fact. But you never know. Sometimes you just get bursted.
Yep.
I mean, but
I mean, especially with
almost
Ultra Superheroes and Super Halestis Saber, you do have ways to get back recur guards. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, almost have your standard opener for your white decks. You got your Zalyun, even though Yuki is kind of sad over there.
So is he Madoka Float, pitch, Remember Moria, draw 3.
What else do we see here? What are the odds of that happening? Honestly, I feel like you just have to, if you want to clear something, the thing to clear would probably be the Zalyun. Or if you just don't care. Like, you don't want...
Well, you don't care. You could really just...
I feel like you don't want the Yuki to go back to hand, though. Like, the Zalyun's like,
you really don't.
Goes back to hand. But the Yuki, that might pose a problem later down the line.
Ooh, that's a really bad opener if you got to play Servant and Neva.
No.
It's gonna be a rough one for Syrian Seal.
Exia burst.
Dodging the Exia burst though.
Yeah, I
So.
mean that's a sick.
I mean, honestly, if my opponent Exia'd my servant back to the hand, I wouldn't mind.
You know, that's fair, but I feel like that's definitely one of those power plays. Like, you just swing with the amoeba first. Like, what are you gonna do? Hit an upburst and return my servant to my hand? Thanks. Like, I think I've actually had that happen before in a game, so, like, it's possible.
That being said, it's generally better if you have to play the servant, it's better just to play the servant, just to force your opponent to remove it.
Yeah. No, that is facts. Because at least the thing going for him, it is multi-enter. Oh, he's charging the Zaoyun?
Charging the Zao, why not charge the Yuki? It's not doing anything anymore.
No, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. Man, my man's cooking over here. He knows something that we don't.
No, not playing with Zhao, playing with Exia.
Wait! I know why. Well, actually, no, it doesn't actually matter. Wait, no! You 100% charge the Yuki here, because you just feel 2 level 2s, and now Machina can't target anything.
Yeah. Well, no, Machina would still be able to target Zhaoyun.
Oh, wait, yeah, it's level 2 or less.
Because Zhaoyun just has Shadow Signal.
Yeah.
So we're going to Deus Drive the Servant. Makes sense, you don't want that to go back. No reason to over-pursue it. Picture frame.
Flashcards.
And flashcards. It makes sense. Yep.
Over pursuit.
Over pursuit. Yep. Bounce it. Charge 1. What a good little enter charge.
Yeah.
Getting the black inner for shield.
That's wild.
Everything is going up for Lantern in this game.
Everything is Millhouse.
Honestly, yeah, 2-2-1 is. Honestly, Lantern's probably betting on. I get it. Lantern. No, actually, leaving the Yuki on field is heads up because most of Syrian's removal is going to be bouncing unless he goes for the wing slash, obviously.
Yeah,
in that case, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, because if he bounces,
so you're kind of forcing the wing slash on the Yuki.
Yeah, if he bounces the Yuki, it gives Lantern the ability to blink something next turn. If he doesn't bounce Yuki and slashes it, then oh cool, wing slash just got.
And he's gonna do that anyways.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
I like it.
Huh? What burst? Haniel burst.
No, it's Ishi Kirimaru.
Haniel burst effect, basically.
Yes, it's the Haniel burst.
It's like all I know is he's looking at. I don't know what card that is, but he's looking at 3. It's a Haniel burst.
I didn't see what he took though.
I didn't either.
Orochimaru.
And then
actually, it was probably only a level 2 or level 3 because he didn't put it on the field. Swing with Tama. Restand with picture frame. Probably restand the picture. Okay, dodging the upburst. Yep.
Actually hit his upburst, and it's like, oh cool, you want to return this up signal to my hand, please? That's actually pretty smart game.
Honestly, yeah. Lantern is playing really well right now.
Enter charge.
Charging Amoeba. Makes sense, it's not going to do you any good, and at least you can spend it for the random modic of this card, I suppose.
Yep. Now, actually, I might be smoking here, but I feel like this is when you go for Saturn. I lost count of how fast he was shuffling, so I didn't know what he actually put in there. But I feel like this is the really weird cook you go for the Saturn, right?
Yeah, actually, you don't really
Because-
care about the
because you
the
you
shadow from
get-
full moon.
Because you get basically can give yourself a free turn where your opponent does not OPG. And if they do OPG, well, actually, no. Wait, hold on. How does Saturn read again? Isn't it just during your turn?
Saturn is only during your turn.
Well, forgive me for
Um,
what I was cooking. I was gonna say, damn, you could just like turn off the OPG there, couldn't you? It's like, nope, I'm just dumb.
No, you don't. No, you don't. But even then, it makes Lantern's Ward worse every time. You don't have to worry about opening it. Double flash cards. Like, you're gonna bounce the Yuki. I think you just might gonna
Actually,
smash
wait.
it.
If he can protect that,
Or not, Blink
that
Slash.
Saturn, yeah, it actually is kind of good.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
that was
'cause you can just keep,
I thought that was just an enter effect. No, yeah, actually, that does make
Yeah.
it pretty good because you get a free.
because you can keep protect. Because you don't.
You get free removal every turn.
If I don't think we saw this from Hobby Otter, but if Lantern's on a very similar deck, they're probably playing Burning Curiosity because I know that's what that piece slash usually reserved for in this deck. So they could just Burning Curiosity Saturn to get rid of it. You don't even need XZ for it either because it's gonna get excluded.
Yeah. Sometimes that comes back to bite you in the hind end too if you end up having to burn too much resources to get it out there. But to be fair, Saturn only costs 2 Signate, so I mean, it's not that bad. Not that good either. It still feels bad if you like burn 2 cards in hand to summon it only for it to get
The
used.
picture frame might leave that flashcards up because it doesn't do anything on this board.
Nah, I'm just gonna get
So we are getting rid of it. Over Pursuit.
Because here's the thing. Flashcards does something against Toki Yuki if you blank it with a Yuki Memoria.
That's true.
So yeah,
Feels a little bad giving
but at the same
giving
time,
Tomo all
too,
this enter.
At the same time, too, if he's just holding on to an over pursuit, Tokiyuki doesn't read anything.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Play 2. Puts him at okay. So after growing, that puts him at 7 enter. So shield is online. Although you don't even need a shield here.
Enter charges the over
Yeah.
pursuit. Wow.
Enter charge over. Oh, he's probably got another one then.
Yeah, realistically, probably. Like, there's gonna be a point in time where the over pursuit's not gonna matter, and it's probably after this turn, anyways, that the over pursuit doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Alright, take 2 for Tama enter. He's got. I imagine the board's some mixture of XC, going to be some mixture of XC and Remember. Just because XC is just such a good card against Sash.
Yeah. No, X
Being able to block that lane no matter what.
X is actually pretty toxic against Sash, now I think about it.
Yeah, because that auto's going to target something no matter whether you pay or not.
Yeah.
Haniel, okay.
Okay.
It's like dig for a servant.
Probably.
Kind of Zhao.
He does only have 6 limit on this board, so we can't see the full Exia Remember shenanigans.
Yeah,
We can
that's
see
true.
one or the other. Zhao and
Zhao.
Exia.
Zhao.
Actually, no. Remember would be stronger.
No, is it?
Exia.
Oh no, we're not to take back the Zhao. Remember, yep.
Remember.
Last cards of picture frame, maybe.
I wonder. No, I don't know about picture frame.
Zhao, okay.
Over pursuit, the thing in front of the
Over pursuit. Yep.
Uh,
Down. Remember.
yeah.
That cloth.
Remember online at 15k. So this is like a really weird situation, right? I feel like he should have put the remember in where he would have made the open slot.
Yeah.
And then, actually, I don't know.
Then,
either way, because if he puts remember in the open slot and doesn't down it, opponent's just gonna opponent's just gonna smash it.
Well, you're playing. Well, yeah, if you're playing around smash,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Because we saw before Syrian is on repair.
Right. Yeah. So not knowing he's on repair.
So.
It's like if you play around the smash, like you don't want to put the remember.
Yeah, because then he had the Madoka dub here. Now, if he had to remember in the open lane here, it gets dubbed. He still has the 2 lanes to Tama auto.
Yeah, like
knowing
what we know, the smart thing was put the remember there. But
yeah, I still think that was
Lantern is
you're
making
playing around
the correct play with a meta call.
Yeah, you're playing around smash here. So the longer Syrian can hold that Machina, the more he can just threaten it and make Lantern play around it.
Yeah, but now this is 2 holes with flashcards.
Yeah, 1 hole. Just because Giles still has Shadow against it.
Right, it's level 2. Damn, that's
strong. But over pursuit's still a threat. So.
Oh yeah, high over pursuit.
I mean that's gonna be the case no matter what.
Still, even then, this isn't commanding a pretty. Like, this is still a pretty, like, relatively close game. Like, the way Syrian is playing this out is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm. For sure. He's still doing okay.
Like, it could be worse.
He's also still up on life, and plus with Machina repair, he's virtually at 5 life. Okay, Yuki blank the remember.
Yeah, blanking the remember would be better here.
It's only the case he actually has plans to deal with it this turn. Double flashcards.
At least it's an open 1 here. Open 1 on the Haniel.
1.
Unless he decides to...
Open 1.
He's gonna over pursuit this.
Over pursuit. Yep, makes sense.
Over pursuit this out, enter charge.
Over pursuit Haniel. Wait, what?
Wait.
You over pursued the Haniel. Wait. Oh, never mind. It wasn't.
He had a second one. We were baited.
Oh, we were baited. I mean, it's more efficient that way.
I mean, it costs 0 cards in enter, and only 2 cards in hand, and
yep.
Oh, look at that.
Go for the. Oh, look at that. Ultra superheroes.
Wow. Look at those.
Is there 3 cards left in Lantern's deck?
Yes.
It might be.
Maybe? Question mark? No, it's at least 4, maybe? I don't know. I can't tell if there's like a little corner I see, and I can't tell if it's part of the
it's hard to tell from this angle.
I can't tell if it's part of the mat or if it's actually part of if it's actually a card in his deck.
All right. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we're trashing the Yuki, playing Phalaris. Yep, makes sense. We're gonna go refresh. Ooh, this is a
Deuce.
That's a pretty threatening board.
Shield is not stopping this Phalaris from getting in your face.
Nope.
And Deuce Shield is so bad here.
It's so bad here, yeah.
Either way, you're taking a damage to mill out. It's either you take it to the Phalaris or you take it because of the Deuce. There's no winning.
You might if Leonard has a servant, you might just take it here.
I think he has to shield here. I legitimately think he has to shield here.
Let's see. If he shields, he refreshes, and he has to mill.
Well, either way, he's going to refresh.
Yes, no matter what, he's gonna refresh.
100%
It doesn't
he's
matter.
going to refresh.
Okay, he's doing it. Yep. He's doing it.
At least if
We're
you
three.
take the Polaris refresh, the Deuce
Looks like
refresh isn't going to kill you.
Mm-hmm. So let's see. What are we putting here? So looks like Lantern's checking his what he's putting in to make sure that he doesn't put back anything that he doesn't want to see in his deck, like Lepus or Galleon.
Yeah.
So we put it back fixture frame and Haniel and I think Yuki.
Yeah. But he doesn't want to pay all of his he doesn't want to pay all of his enter out here because then he can't Tama.
Yeah, makes sense because he just has to block the.
Okay, he had 4 cards.
Yeah,
left.
4 cards.
All right,
4 cards.
cool.
4 cards. All right.
All right, so nice.
He looks like he's counting his bursts.
Dude, this is so spicy. I love it. I love every second of this right now.
Oh, dodging the Exia burst.
Oh, that is.
That's real.
That is.
That's real. That sucks for Lantern. Jeez.
Just make him mill the 10, homie.
Thank
Make
you,
him mill the
Milton.
All right. And he does have
Damage.
the servant.
Had the servant. Makes sense. All right, that's good.
7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, he almost had the perfect grab. That would have been great. All right. 2 over pursuits. A servant. Both darkness 7.
Both darkness 7.
Ooh.
Oh. All right, we're all 2. All things considered, not sucks to use shield here, but could have been worse, I suppose.
Yeah.
I wonder. Depending on the hand, you eventually might even Uber clear here. Looks like they're planning out their Atlantis planning out their inner usage.
Right.
You might just go to clear just to up your limit and maybe dig for a servant if he doesn't have one yet.
Actually, how many? Oh, he's got way too many cards in his deck to get clear diffed unless.
The other piece on Lantern is probably Ultra Superheroes. So we're not going for clear here, I suppose.
No. Wait, hold on. How much does clear
that.
cost?
Clear costs 0 to grow, and then 1 for the freeze.
Actually,
So
wait.
If
he clears, it puts him down. It puts Sirion down to 1 card in hand because that looks like 1 card in deck.
yeah, I mean that could be good too.
Like, because I know that's what the strength of like Starfruit's deck was. If this is similar to his GP list, like that was the strength of Starfruit's deck. Is just catching opponents with like 1 or 2 cards in deck while they have a grip of 6 and just clearing them down to 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, it's definitely very threatening deal. Very threatening.
Because not only is it a refresh, you just rip 5 cards out of their hand for 0 enter.
Yep. Going remember. Exia. And
Now the reverse is also true, right?
okay, Exia.
I don't know. I don't know how many cards he has in. I just don't know how many cards he has left. Like it looks like 2. Like
Then our Zhao.
Yeah, that's a Zhao.
Mm-hmm.
Like if it's 3 cards left in Sirion's deck, then actually kind of makes sense to not clear right now. But I don't know. Like, I feel like
I mean, if
he's definitely setting up for the clear play. If there's like
yes,
cards left
yeah,
in
for sure.
Sirion's deck, like, because then Sirion draws the 2, and unless he refreshes himself, then Umar Clear is just going to be disgusting here.
He's thinking about it. All right, we are using remember. Cloth. Okay, so we're going for the Tama freestand.
Yeah. Oh,
Is that a servant burst?
Yeah, that's a servant.
This guy's he's just too good. That being said, does he need to get the servant here? Let's see, he's thinking about it, so I don't think he's going straight for a servant.
Yeah, because I think he knows he's going to get cleared.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he has like more than 2 cards left in this deck, he's probably anticipating, yeah, he's just going to get cleared. So there's no point in getting a servant when, unless he already just has a servant.
Unless you,
in hand.
okay, we're going with Yugi Moria, blank the remember again. Oh, is he going for the double refresh? Wait, he can't do that through Exia. Unless he maybe bounces the Jowl.
Oh, he has 2 cards left of that. Why didn't he go for
2 cards.
I'm so confused why.
He had 2. Yeah, no, you should have gone for the unless, I guess Lantern also just value his hand enough.
Yeah, that also kind of plays a factor, I guess. Driver's Ed burst.
Because if you have,
oh my lord. You know, actually, it kind of makes sense
That's-
not going for
well-
the clear play here. Because if he had 2 cards left in his deck anyways, then it's like he's just going to refresh out anyway.
he's going to draw those 2 anyways. So you might as well let him draw the 2, and then eat whatever his hand has now.
Right.
So Tyrion probably is going to monkey a repair here.
Yeah, he kind of needs that that 1 flop. Let's see if he's big right now. That's kind of.
That makes it. I think so, because he took the Yuki. He could also. He could blank the remember again and go. No, like I said, Exia is also a factor here. It could be like over pursuit, Jowl. Move Exia. Let's see how this goes. Nah, it doesn't matter because he plays Yuki, he triggers Exia anyways.
Yeah, because both of its nodes target.
Well, that and the Sash is gonna get triggered anyways. Actually, this would not be a bad time to Saturn. If that's what Syrian took.
Yeah.
Nah, nah. Then they
like,
just
full
remove
moon-
the Jowl.
Full moon doesn't do anything here. Is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Ooh, I see what he's doing.
Okay.
He's going to use Yuki to bait the Exia, and then.
No, he's gonna blank the remember here. Then, Exia
he blanks the
triggers on.
remember, and then also baits the Exia. But all of his abilities trigger. All of Sirion's abilities trigger before Exia will resolve, though. So it's like if you
Right.
take the remember, probably remove the either remove the X.
Are we paying 3 for Zhao? Or for the Sash bounce?
I wonder if it's paid 3 for
Looks like it.
Exia. No, probably either.
Actually,
probably the remember the Exia bounce because if he has an
you might bounce Exia so you don't because remember's blanked.
Yeah, and if you
Yeah,
have,
yep.
And if he has an over
Exia won't do anything next turn.
Yeah, over pursuit.
Yep, over pursuit. Zhao, enter 1. There's the rush goal. Probably not gonna repair. He looks like it.
If he oh
Halessa Saber. Has to give it a servant.
Hold up.
Are we going for the Polaris?
No.
Yes, we're going for Polaris.
No. He hasn't repaired yet. He has 1 life cloth.
Yeah.
Why is he not grabbing Exia?
Yeah.
Or why is he not grabbing Oreshkigal? He wins there. He threatens lethal there.
Well, you still need to eat through 2 bursts though. Potential bursts. I don't.
2 potential bursts.
I don't know what the numbers are.
Oh.
You could, but here, if he goes for Polaris, he can refresh. I don't know. He might be able to refresh, because Diaz had to shield the Diaz milled 10, and Ultra Superheroes took 2 more apples to roll. Was 14, so
Polaris.
24 is potential. Yeah, we're going for the refresh, double refresh. That's probably better than just going for a Restra goal.
He's ditching 2 cards.
Or Saturn. Or Full Moon?
Full Moon?
Full Moon! Oh, that's not... No, actually, that's really good here. Because, yeah, now Lantern can only attack with 1 Signy next turn, and then he still has to deal with the... So even if he attacks with 1 Signy, he gets the double attack.
He has 1 card left in deck. Oh my god, this is big brain. Swing with your Full Moon. Don't.
Even if there's a dropper.
Bro, if he went for the Oreshkigal, please don't tell me if he went for the Oreshkigal, he could have won here. Oh wait.
No, he's still in a good position.
I forgot about the X.
Oh right, you can't. Yeah, no, but he's still in a really good position here.
Yeah. Actually, let's see what
Lantern can't.
I want to see what this next life cloth is. I really want to see what this next life cloth is.
So Lantern's only option is to... You have to clear here.
He has
This is why I said you probably should have cleared last turn, because then you can't... Because then you could freeze the Sash. But yeah, I guess he had the Servant. Even then, you...
Oh my... Actually...
Honestly, never mind. You know what? No, because if he used clear, he would have gotten a refresh last turn.
Yeah...
And then that would have killed him, depending on what this burst is.
Yeah... Oh...
So Lantern can burn a Curiosity the Full Moon.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
dude, you gotta refresh. Dude, you gotta refresh.
Refresh.
Huh?
Lantern, refresh.
Dude, you gotta...
Does he not realize he's out of cards in his deck?
I don't think so. I think he forgot, because we just wanted to enter. There we go. Okay.
I was about to say, please don't play out this turn like you have deck size, bro. You don't. You don't. Oh, that was a Remember Burst. Oh, that was like the almost the best.
Yeah, that's yeah. Rush would not have been good here.
Oh, well, now he
would have gotten hit.
I mean, almost the same result. Just has 2 clock now. Oh my Jesus.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Honestly, though, so Saturn's gonna start. So you probably have to get the Burning Curiosity to Saturn.
Actually, wait. I think this is Sirion's
Wait.
game here. Like, I'm thinking.
I mean,
in the
it
future,
probably is.
He can only attack with 1 Signy. If he clears.
Yeah. No, he has to clear, and Syrian can't draw a servant.
Yeah, he has to clear, and Syrian can't draw a servant.
Unless Slider has a double remember. Double remember plus burning curiosity, and clear your opponent's servants
Oh,
would do it.
This is
Because vanishing the if he vanishes full moon, it leaves the game instead of going to enter.
yeah.
So you don't. There's no reason Yuki here. You play level. You cannot play level 1 here. You have to play level 2. Otherwise, you risk getting over pursued next turn.
Yeah. He's gonna.
I don't think that's the play. I think you have to go for the clear.
He's exceeding for.
No. Oh.
He doesn't.
Why? That doesn't do anything, dude.
You know, just let him cook. Let the homie cook.
Honestly, it really matter because the Darkness Sand went back to the hand.
Oh.
He forgot that Craftly don't go to enter. I think, yeah. See, why'd you play? I guess he has to play Zhao here just in case he doesn't draw what he needs.
He's clearing here. Oh no.
Oh wait, no, 2 remembers are out. He can't do a double remember board. So we know that. Well, we know the top card of Syrian's Crash isn't a burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, flash card. You gotta trash the Zhao here and play level 3 if he has one, or even level 2. It's got to be double. Oh, we're just going for it.
He has to. Is that a Reshkigel burst?
It looks like a Reshkigel burst. Oh, damn.
I don't.
If he had the.
Does he have the servant? No!
He doesn't have. Oh, that was tight. That was
Oh.
really close.
That was wild.
Oh, that was so close.
I hate both of these decks, but it's so much fun to watch them play against each other.
It is.
Oh, dude. I was so hoping that Sasha would win. Like, I'm just, if he goes for pure Reshkigel.
It was Sasha. It was really close. Like if he drew a single servant, it was over.
If he drew that servant, it was free. FREE. It was so free if he had a servant. Oh my lord, that was so close. That was so close.
Oh. Or if there's no, yeah, right. There's not. Never mind. Can't be.
I'm Smadge. I'm Smadge. That game was so good. I'm Smadge.
Yeah, it was. That was well played from both players, though. They did some really heads-up plays.
Wait. Hold on. Anyways, so that's round 4. One hell of a round. We're gonna take a short break. I need to compose myself after that one. I'm gonna take a short break. So we'll be back with the next round here shortly. Hello, folks. We are back with the Discord pop-up in the middle of the camera. We are back with round 5 of the Garden Ceremony. We've got Lantern versus Pigeoneer. We already know what these folks are playing, so we're not going to go too much into detail here. But Pigeon's already off to the races. He's throwing down this lion dig like he ain't got nothing else better to do. Like, oh man.
This, I think our judges, our TOs really want to have bad tiebreakers because this is an incredibly bad matchup for Tama.
Yep.
Monica's discard power combined with the rig freeze is just a huge problem for Tama to deal with. This is what I ran into this because I played this exact same matchup that Lantern's playing during the finals of the last ceremony. Oh, especially with Monica going first. That's just... Well, actually, no. Monica going first might be a little bit better for Lantern. Because that gives him the early game aggression to hopefully... hopefully get some damage in.
Something. But, needless to say, though... Both are really skilled players on the decks that they're on, so I expect this to be just as great of a matchup as last round, or if not better. Or this could just be a complete landslide. Like, I don't think we've really seen like a super duper landslide game yet, have we?
Not really. I think it's been pretty even. Getting the Yuki off of Hanyo. Not a bad pickup.
Not this matchup, though.
Right, going to attacks, underswing with Hanyo, swinging with Zhao. Empty bursts.
Oh, he's got the guard.
And has the guard.
He's got the servant. Mom, get the camera. But it's back to Pigeon's turn. The hand discard, like, this might just be, like, honestly thinking about it, I actually don't think the discard matters that much against Tama, because at least once like Tama hits level 3, it's just like, can you draw two dudes? Alright, cool. Do you have enough enter for a Tama restand? Cool. You're just gonna Larig attack for the rest of your days.
That's fair, but the problem is you only draw 2, so you still want to be able to field 3, and your opponent's just going to clear you over and over again, clear your board.
Yeah.
Over and over again. It makes it really hard to actually defend yourself, because yeah, I can swing double swing, but my opponent already gets a free hole if I don't put 3 on the field. Like that.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter if you have extra enter if you get...
That is fair, yeah. I almost forgot about that.
So yeah, like that's the other way, just the stress on his hand is just keep clearing their field. And I think that's what Pigeon's gonna be going for this game.
No, that makes total sense. Yeah. If you just consistently go for the clears, like you're gonna burn their resource. You're giving them all the center now, but it's just like, all right, cool. What hand, bro?
Yeah, and Tama's got very limited options for hand recovery. You have the Umer draw. You have Tama enter, Ultra Superheroes, and maybe clear. But even then, clear is not really what I call a resource assist.
I mean,
at the end of the day, it's only one more card.
Yeah. Or it's just a full wheel into completely new cards. Like, it's either, like, it's a +1 at the end of the day, but depending on what you draw, it could be so much better.
Or so much worse. But
yeah, that too. There's both sides of that spectrum there.
Yep. Alright, we're going over pursuit, bounce the Monoman. Oof. Feels bad to get a servant hit, but think we're good.
All right, so full
We're just
clear.
checking. Looks like we're a little confusion with the enter, but I think we got it sorted out.
Yeah.
One in hand. Random chain. Oh, Pigeon's off to a great start. I mean, that's a eat the last card out of Leonard's hand. Oof.
No burst there.
Excellent. No
Guard.
burst.
Guard
Guard.
it. Do it. Aww.
No, no guard.
No guard, no burst. Continuing on, we get the first level 3 here out. Madoka probably freezing the Larig. Against Tama, you auto freeze that thing. You don't even think about the discard. Even your opponent's got a
Probably. Leonard's got no hand anyway. This card's worthless, and the freeze is just too good here.
Yeah, no, 100%. Because at the end of the day, stopping Tama from multi-attacking you is pretty strong.
Yeah, a lot of times you just sit there with Tama and you're like, well, what do I do now? I'm frozen.
But then it gets even funnier.
Wing slash.
Gets even funnier with, like, can't stop critting against Tama. Like, it's just gross. That's actually, like, genuinely gross. And honestly, like, side tangent, because we already know how these gameplays go a little bit, but kind of like a little fun, like, tidbit. Why is it that when you rise over a Signy, it's no longer frozen, but if I grow my Larig, it's still frozen? Like, isn't it still technically a new Larig?
I think the idea is that it's the same Larig, but
like, yeah, I guess.
Double mono.
Because they're just changing the form of it, but like, some rulings in this game I will never understand. That is going to be one of them. Oh, you got Mew more.
Double mono. I didn't really need the monoments here, but that's enough to clear the board.
It's enough to clear the board. I mean, he has the Mew Memoria that could just get rid of something too.
Yep, and he's removing the Mastema, and then that other monument is probably going to eat the Yuki.
Yeah. Or just leave it. Could just leave the Yuki too. That Yuki's frozen.
It's frozen, but oh yeah, you're right. It's frozen. Can't be used for.
But I also feel like you also want to play around the white burst, so yeah, you just attack it anyways.
Ooh, sir, not a bad pickup. I'm not sure what you get here.
Probably give up the factor.
Remember? Okay.
Yeah, I was like, probably give up the factor.
I'm not sure. What is Remember really going to do here, though? Because you don't get... Because Lantern doesn't have any Rig attacks next turn. Might have been better to go for, like, X here or something if that's in trash.
I wonder if it's to set up the guard tax for future, and also because Remember can't really be outed by a lot of stuff right now.
Well, it can get outed by Madoka OPG.
Madoka OPG, yeah, it can be outed by... Yeah, true.
Even if they had to pay 1 for it, it's still not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, Remember is such a weird grab here, I guess, now you mention it. But I don't know, man. Yeah, he hasn't even grown his Deuce one yet.
Yeah, so he can at least open up one hole. Even that feels weird because you're still running in. Oh, you don't. Doesn't really have the room to over pursue it either.
Yeah.
No, actually, never mind. Because he has Thomas Enter effect, so he might have skipped the Enter charge because he has so much Enter at this point.
Yeah.
Just so he has to keep his hand and put up whatever he wants.
Because shield doesn't cost shield at most costs 3 to stop 2, 6 if you want to go for the full 3 you're out. And Umar doesn't really cost much, so if you take into consideration like his damage too, like he could afford to just not intercharge realistically. And I think that's what he was.
So let's see, we're gonna. Yep, grow DS drive, vanish the Monoman. Oh, we're not thinking about it.
I mean, it's either vanish the Monoman or vanish the Monoman. Like, I don't know what to tell you, boss.
Okay, double remember is interesting because now even if Pigeon wants to remove a.
Yeah, it'll still cost 2 to use the once per game.
I see. We're going for clear. Are we going to clear to try to get a better hand? We are.
It does appear.
Okay, that makes sense. So we're going to play the remembers out. I didn't see what it was. Darkness 7, Servant, and something else. I think you still have to grow drive here because you need shield next turn because there's a very high chance Pigeon just goes for ultra superheroes.
Because if he doesn't grow the shield here, then he doesn't have it like at all afterwards.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so now he's at exactly 6 enter.
Go get a Haniel off of that.
Haniel with Haniel. Yep, there's the drive.
Yeah.
Probably the Monument in front of Haniel, I'd imagine. Oh, remember? Okay.
Haniel in front of the remember.
I feel like that's kind of baiting the Machina smash into it, though.
Yeah, that is.
Burning Curiosity. Yeah.
Probably gonna Burning Curiosity.
Burning Curiosity, the Mew, yep. I mean, you kind of have to do it this way anyways, just because, yeah, going to Exceed, not even going to use Darkness 7.
Darkness 7 really isn't going to help, honestly. I don't think at this point.
It feels weird playing Darkness 7 with Burning Curiosity, because if you want sometimes you really want the Exclude more than you want any of the spell effects from Darkness 7.
Yeah, like...
I feel like if you're gonna play a minus 15 burst, up burst, you might as well just play a different card in that slot.
Yeah, but if you're going to, but I feel like it's one of those just like, you use it in the Sash matchup.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It probably is good for Sash.
Yeah,
because bring the 14k down to 12 and deal with it.
Yeah. Plus, remember that Burning Curiosity, is just a free remove from game on any crap sticky.
Yep.
So, you can save your Exceed 7 for Darkness 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna
Let's see.
smash.
Yeah, smash. I still think you probably smash. You probably should have opened the Haniel lane instead and leave. Remember.
Yeah.
Because it's trivially easy for Pigeon to open the Haniel lane. Just a Zirconia or Zirconia and Mirage.
Yeah, Zirconia, Mana Mirage does it. I mean, hell, even Over Pursuit does it.
Yeah, well, he's not playing Over Pursuit in Modica.
Oh, right, duh. Sorry. I see why it I Over Pursuit.
Exclude Mew. I imagine we're probably gonna ultra superheroes this turn. 2. Actually, do you need to? You could probably
The ultra super
refresh him just with.
refresh him, I think.
Yeah, you could also wait on him. Just let Deus do the refresh for you.
That is true. That is indeed true. Couldn't wait on that.
Let's see. So, Lantern still has ultra superheroes available. So, is one more way for him to refresh his deck, or not refresh his hand rather.
Yeah.
And then that can get a refresh on Pigeon. So that puts Pigeon at 1 life cloth left. Probably not eating through Lion. Okay, so we're doing this to get the get a servant and probably a way to open up some lanes here. Let's see, it's like Yuki, servant, and Modem. Yep, Modem's also gonna do it.
Oh yeah, Modem's pretty good.
Actually, it looks like Lantern has 4 in hand right now, so
Yeah, he's got a
actually pretty doing.
He's got a die on his hand for 4, so.
Yep. So his hand's not in a bad state. Yep. Okay, there's the ultra superheroes.
Yep, there's a refresh.
And
there.
I see. Let's see what's he taking. I see a monument in there. Maybe a servant.
Maybe.
So let's see. You. What's Lantern's option next? Yeah, next turn Lantern has to bait out Lion Disrespect. And then Pigeon just has to have the servants to eat through to get through Tama.
Yeah.
Well, no, even then, because you still need to deal with Remember.
It's still a respectable field, to say the least.
So we're going Yuki, blank Remember.
Because now he can OPG without,
without paying.
Yeah.
I can put Remember on the bottom of the deck, and then open the last lane with Modem, maybe? Yep, that's what we're doing.
Yeah, Modem,
Modem.
Gets the last lane. And we're probably going to see the full douche shield here. Like I'm no expert, but we're probably going to see the full douche shield here.
I don't remember. I think maybe Lantern has a servant in hand, so you might just see a 2-stop Deus shield.
If he only pays 3, then he has a servant in hand. If he goes the full 6, he does not.
Yes. Well, we'll see what it looks like.
Yeah.
Pitching 1 for the Monument. I think Lepus. Maybe Lepus for the Modica. Excluding a random drain, remove Haniel. Modem.
Alrighty, Lantern, tell us the visions. Do you have the servant or do you not? Probably trying to do math. know what would be absolutely like wild here? Force to pay 6 on the dude's shield. Be like, nah, pass
turn. Looks like we're paying 3 to stop the. So we're just paying 3. So he does have the servant.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I would do that against Tomo. Be real, like, they had 6 enter and they hit me with the 6 cost dude shield. I'd be like, pass turn.
Faster. Yeah. I mean, I do that.
You can't restand. Like, you can't restand me now, or you can't restand on my Tomo.
Ooh, service not a bad burst here. This is. Ooh, how much? Looks like he has. That might actually be enough.
Yeah.
Let's see. One of those on the bottom of the deck.
He didn't even need the servant. Madoka was frozen.
One. Oh yeah, you're right.
I was like, show us.
I forgot about that.
Madoka,
yeah, it's like, all right, I keep looking at it. Right. Madoka's frozen. I completely forgot. All right.
Yeah, I'm watching a little bit of the replay right now. Yeah, Madoka's frozen through this entire thing. Oops. Didn't even need it. But still, even though, like, I think, I honestly think I actually would, just like, oh, you paid 6 and you paid out on my turn. Aight, dog.
Yeah. Wait. Lantern didn't mill yet. I think he drew and forgot the mill for shield. Judge. That's kind of important here. I think we're putting the cards back.
I think so.
Maybe.
Maybe. Pause.
I think we forgot about shield.
Oh.
Because it really depends. I don't know how many cards. are left in Lantern's deck, but there's a chance that if he milled enough for shield, he could dig ultra superheroes and find the remember that Pigeon bottom decked.
Oh no.
We forgot the mill.
I want to call this so bad, but I can't. So, anyways, in this situation, because this I will say something like this happened at the GP. It was ruled to be a double loss by the head judge at the GP at this point, because both players are responsible for entire thing is irreversible.
Yep.
Like, at this point, this entire game state is irreversible as hell.
Wait, why are we looking at things? Oh, these are the mills.
Yeah.
Well, this is if the judge gets called on it, though. This looks like neither player remembered.
Yeah.
Oh, and the double remember. Yep, there you go.
Yep, that is indeed.
That's...
Double remember.
Actually, wait, hang on. Pigeon's not out of cloth.
Yeah, Pigeon has 2 still.
Pigeon did not get refreshed, rather.
Yeah.
So they could actually just take it here. They could actually not use Lion here and block one of the Tama attacks.
Lion doesn't stop a Tama attack?
Lion, okay, never mind. There's the other Order Pursuit.
Lion is Signy can't attack.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Lion wouldn't be able to stop Tama from,
I misheard.
Tama auto.
Oh, hey.
Tama, what's your turn?
Judges in the voice chat.
Yeah, so you gotta stop the 2, probably discard 2 here. 2 stop, eat the first attack, and then... No, you're totally fine with that. You eat the first attack. And then... Actually, probably eat both attacks, even.
Realistically.
If Pigeon has Zirconia or Animirage, they can just open up the flashcards and win off of that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a servant. That's a really good servant. I think just 2 cards left in the yep, that's the end of the game.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I don't think it matters what happens here. It's just like, all right, cool. I'm just gonna take this, yo. Cool. Whatever. Anyways.
Yep. Cool.
Wait, what's time called?
It's Pigeon's game at this point, anyways.
Yeah. It is indeed Pigeon's game at this point.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
Ah.
Well, these tiebreakers are gonna be spicy. But anyways, there's not really much to say about that round. So
this is nothing to say. This like I said before, this is an extremely bad matchup for Tama in general.
Yeah. So.
And Pigeon is a very good Monica player, so.
We will take this time to take a short break, and we will be back momentarily.
All right.
All right, we are in top 4 of the garden ceremony. So semis are a best of 1. Finals will be a best of 3. So we're in the semis now. We got Bubble Person, the deck we haven't seen on stream yet. Tamago versus Pigeon's Madoka deck. Both kind of play a discard plan, but Tamago kind of actually plays a little bit more to freeze, at least from what I remember.
Yeah, Tamago has the auto ability that whenever your opponent discards by your effect, you get a freeze scene on their field. So we'll say they might try to capitalize on that with some of the scene that punish frozen cards.
So we see Bradamante and Haniel at the start. Haniel paid out something, but I completely missed what he grabbed. So it is to Pigeon's turn.
I can barely see that second card he played.
It's Bradamante.
Okay.
I can tell from the silhouette.
Just
fine.
Alright.
Yeah,
That's kind of bad.
So it looked like Exia and something else for the Lion Dig. Unless that Exia frame looked like something. He's playing Zoom Boys. White? White? White's a card?
White?
Yeah, white.
Yeah, Pigeon likes to play white in his Madoka list. You can pitch white off of Madoka's auto, and then recur it, then like discard from monument or something.
That is true. That actually is true. That is kind of fancy with Monomine. It's fancy with Monomine, and it is kind of fancy with Madoka too. Yo, I can respect it. I can actually respect it. It's also just like it turns your discard life bursts into pay 1 life bursts if you have it.
Yep.
Yo, this is spicy. I love it. But it is a bubble person.
I'm sure he's been running 2 white in like all of his lists, all of his Madoka lists.
I mean, that's
Picture
fair,
is.
honestly. Wing Slash is going to get the Wing Slash is going to get the Yuki out of here. Return the favor with a Lion Dig. Wow, these are basically almost cookie cutter decks, except with their Larig lines at least.
Yeah, I mean, Machina and Lion are pretty standard white and black assists to pick.
Yeah. You see Bruno down center. That is a monomine. Those are both monomines. So you got a Bruno and 2 monomines. So we're hello discard city.
Monoman's always a weird card in blue matchups because they're always gonna be discarding you, so you might win from winning them, but at the same time you're helping them.
Yeah, that is fair. But I guess like at the end of the day, like your opponent's gonna discard you anyway.
Neon Tetra Burst.
Ooh.
Neon Tetra Burst down freeze.
You don't like to see those. Serve it for the Larig attack and is now back to Pigeon.
Rushing the Tetra.
Straight into Wing
Wing
Slash.
Slash pop.
Yep.
Straight into Wing Slash, yep. Makes sense. I see. Probably going to...
Wow, Bruno.
Orum Bruno?
Wow.
Bruno.
Level 2
Ooh, wow,
monomine.
Lulu.
Wow. Oh, damn.
Wow. Neon Tetra.
Neon Tetra. This is almost the reverse, the return of the.
Yeah, so almost the same board.
Almost same board, just level 2 monomine instead. And he actually doesn't have to discard for the. Doesn't have to discard at all for the pre-para portion, realistically, because Signy's already frozen. I mean, he could have gone for the monomine play, but he might actually want to conserve his hand size a little bit, knowing his opponent's going to hit 3 first.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, wait, you probably don't even down for Lulu here.
Oh, he attacked.
Oh, I guess he's. I guess you get monomine out, but
Bruno as well.
makes sense. Doesn't. Make your opponent play. Make your opponent discard you more. Alright, got a non-stop. Dr. Kamago. Plus, also good to point out. So, Tamago's discard on attack is random. So, even just drawing cards to cushion your hand for to prevent cards that you want to keep from getting discarded is worthwhile.
Yeah, because naturally the more cards you have in your hand, it makes it a less percentage chance that the cards you actually want will get discarded out of a random discard. But in against discard matchups where you are forced to have to discard some stuff later down the line, it's kind of asking for a bad time to a degree. But in the end, cushioning stuff still does help, so it's not like it's a total moot point. That is a Zirconium down center.
So we got
Right.
Yep, Draconia, Gabolg, and
Gabolg is going to down itself to draw.
Is that a Haniel level 1? Yeah, it's a Haniel.
Yeah, that is indeed Haniel.
Makes sense. We're gonna smash the Haniel.
Yep. Zirconium.
Force opponent to
Zirconium.
force opponent to pay to use zirconium.
Yeah. Zirconium and then trash the follow loop. And also just.
Oh, we didn't even pay for zirconium.
Okay, they're going straight to attacks. I think probably didn't bother with the zirconium. No need. Reroll on 6. Uno.
Number 1.
Servant. Damn it.
Firefly. And guard, servant to guard.
Yep.
Okay. And 6 in hand for a roll person.
Yeah, so it'll be it'll be a lot better this round. Or it's better for them in this case because like Madoka does have discard and stuff, but not to the extent of what Tamago likes to play.
Oh yeah.
Now whether or not Pigeon can whittle through all of the whether or not
Well, actually, from this position, because Madoka also gets the Lyric Freeze, so that's going to stop Tamago's random discard next turn.
yeah,
If he chooses to go for that.
that is true. So
See, Gabolg.
yeah. Gabe matching the Gabolg Exia White.
Gabolg
Alright.
Exia White. Oh, that's actually really nice, because what actually is going to trigger on any discard from Tamago.
Yeah.
Because the auto defreeze.
Yep, because it will trigger regardless. Because you have to target with the Tamago. It is not a May.
Plus Exia re-upping everything means the discard doesn't do any good. The freeze doesn't do anything to you.
Yeah, no, Exia is a really strong play against non-stop Tamago. Gabolg, vanish to Gabolg. Alright, cool. Burst was Salvage Burst? Is it on Mirage Burst? Something like that, no? Servant Burst. Servant Burst, alright.
So looking like this, they might not have a servant in hand.
Or they do.
Let's
and
grab
they're just
you.
Trying to find a way to deal with the board next turn, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did have the servant in hand for the attack, so it's probably just easier to go for something else anyways. So Tamago is frozen, so that's one less that's
One less discard to worry about. One less attack.
Yeah.
Actually, wow, wait, hold up. It's like Pigeon's at 6 life loss still. Not bad for being at level 3.
Wild. Like this match is heavily in Pigeon's favor right now.
Mm-hmm.
That does look like Pigeon's had 2 cards in hand though. He might be had 6 life cloth, but homeboy at the 2 cards in hand. So
That's probably okay though.
yeah.
If only because both Pigeon's pieces are still
Yeah.
unused, and with superheroes and Super Celeste Saber, you have a lot of options here.
Mm-hmm. No, that's 100% fact. And also like 6 bursts. Like he doesn't he's sitting pretty comfy right now because he doesn't have to grow dig. Probably for a solid, say, oh, I love that Akino pin. I want more of it. I have one on my bag, but I want more of it. Bradamante does, I mean, he doesn't have to worry about the targeting anymore. FC has already been triggered. Because I believe Bradamante is also mandatory to choose a Frozen Signy. And I think it also has to be center.
Yeah,
if
I think.
remember correctly. I don't remember.
No, it's Snow Mew is the center. Bradamante is any frozen.
Okay.
Yeah, it has to target. It has to target a frozen.
Yeah.
I mean, it still gets. It still targets the Gay Bog. Vanish. The big Gay Bog still has to get vanished because it is frozen. That much is true. So I wonder what they're discussing here.
Is he asking if you can put it in the center lane?
Maybe.
Looks like it.
Potentially.
Remember
in this lane since it can't attack anyways, I guess. Yeah. And then that is a haha funny card over there. Oh, that's a Mew.
That's Mew? Okay.
Yeah, that's Mew.
You get a 1, vanish the white.
Yeah, vanish the white in front of it. Yep, white go bye-bye. See ya, white. Underswing. Still sitting at 5 gold. This is just so gross. Like, this is such a good situation for Pigeon right now.
Oh, yeah. Gee, it was just a Firefly Squid Burst. That's alright. Discarding Exia for Bradamante.
Thinking on what to do here. Now, wait, shouldn't that Gay Ball have been banished? Oh wait, he probably discarded. Oh wait, no, that Gay Ball should have been banished.
No, I think the Exia was targeted for the freeze.
What's the Akino?
That's why the Exia got vanished.
Oh, never mind. I thought he targeted the Gay Ball. Because he put the Akino pin there. I was so confused.
That Zirconia in front of the Mew? Maybe just to get rid of. Oh, I see.
Yep. Bro, stop rolling 6. Bro, stop rolling 6!
Ooh, get the Surin. What a god.
Gross. Axe. He just played down his servant.
And just play down the Surin.
He's BMing
Doesn't matter.
so hard. Oh, dude, this is so...
But he still hasn't used any of his pieces.
No,
so
he doesn't need to right now.
He's in such a good position. Drawing off Gable.
Yeah, and then the draw ditch for Madoka. Discarding random drain. Actually, you know what's gross?
A1 to vanish.
Amoeba is such a good card in this matchup.
It is.
Imagine if you have...
I mean,
imagine you have 2 cards in hand and one of them is an Amoeba.
wait. Oh.
Yeah.
That might come... You know what? That might come up here. If only because
Because
Pigeon has Amoeba in his deck. Pigeon has Amoeba in his deck, and Bubble Person does not.
yeah,
That's
I don't
gonna be
think it's going to
interesting.
come up here, but like off of the Madoka auto, if your opponent
Yeah.
has 2 cards in hand, they draw and ditch off of the Madoka. The Amoeba's
And then
still
you
being
get draw
discarded
one.
by an effect, so you get to draw one again. So basically, Madoka lets your opponent draw one for free in that situation. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, there's Super Celestia Saber out of Bubble Person.
Saber, yep. Get back to see Gabog. That Nanashi? Gabog, Nanashi, and Servant.
Honestly, yeah, I can respect the Nanashi. It gets rid of the Servant.
It does. Yeah, it gets rid of Servant without having to spend any
resources.
spend any enter.
Probably just confirming there on what was returned to hand. Still a tough situation though for Bubble Person right now. Oh, that's an Orochimaru. Orochimaru, get another servant back. Ooh, he
He could go for it.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, what? We're not keeping it?
I guess.
Yes. I mean, you already have a Servant off of Celestia Saber.
Probably wants to have a second servant. If you think about it, probably.
Probably makes it easier to guard the Larig attack next turn.
Yeah, having a second servant also, if he gets hit with another random discard like a Zirconium, for example, like if he doesn't die if he loses his first servant. Like straight up just doesn't die if he loses like an only servant kind of thing.
Yep.
Because of the way things are going, his Lion 2 is only going to be able to stop 2. And if those 2 just happen to be the only Signy damage, obviously, then like it's fine. But if you can't stop anymore, well, have fun.
Yeah, you also don't really want to commit to you don't want to commit to burning to discarding 3, because then that with Pigeon's pieces he can just get the hand he needs to OPG with Madoka.
Yeah.
So yes.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Spicy. No, that's actually smart doing it.
Oh, and that's a good.
Amoeba Burst
Amoeba
is
Burst
very
isn't
strong here.
bad here, even if
Was that a servant?
It's
I
not
saw
very
in that
strong
top
'cause you get-
3? Is that a servant I saw in that top 3?
we'll see. Doesn't feel great, especially when you have Tamago attacking.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a servant in his top 3.
Come on, Pigeon, take the 50-50.
Yeah!
Yeah, there we
Go
go.
big, go home! Plot twist, he just has 2 servants in hand anyways. And Trace. Oh, he done. He was an
Oh, he's good. He's getting Amoeba. Let's go. He's so good.
Oh, what a
That's so good.
That's so funny. What's the card? What's the other card? That's
That was the best thing he could have discarded.
Dude, that is actually like That's actually like Tamago's worst nightmare. It's like, oh no, you hit the amiibo while your opponent has two or less cards in hand. Oh no, what are you doing?
Let's see. So Bubble Person has got 5 in hand. If Pigeon wants to get... Pigeon can't really OPG him here. He'd need to get up to 8 and on a 3-card hand. Oh, never mind. It is doable if he uses both pieces right now.
Yeah.
What's he's considering it?
It'd be rough, that's for sure. Well, no, both pieces puts him at 5 cards in hand.
Well, no, he's got 3 off of... He's got 3 off of, on start of turn. If he doesn't enter, he gets 3 more from Celeste Saber,
Oh, yeah, he
2
is
more
running
from
Celeste
Ultra
Saber.
Superheroes.
Why did I think he was running so
So that
many
gives him-
blues?
So that's some OPG, maybe the Nanashi, just to get it off the board.
Yeah.
And if you stick it on the bottom of the whole person's deck, you don't need to worry about it.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
You're probably going to get the refresh here with the Ultra Superheroes.
Yeah, that's it'd be. There's honestly like no reason not to, realistically.
Mm-hmm. But now that Tamago's unfrozen, Tamago's going to go hard into discard. Alright, go for Celeste Saber first.
I mean, playing Zirconium here doesn't make a difference, actually, if trying to go for the Madoka OPG. Because you play a card out of hand, you rip a card out of your opponent's hand at the same time. Bradamante ripped out.
Yeah, Bradamante, sure.
Gable. White.
We're not going for the OPG, okay.
Interesting.
It still clears the board, though.
Yeah, it does. It's still really weird.
I think Pigeon should play a long game because he doesn't want to deal with the... Because if he burns all his pieces, if he gets discarded, he's going to have a hard time coming back.
Yeah, that is true here. Yep. Also, I don't think he has like a lot of deck left anyways. So
yeah, I think what he's going to go for is probably... He's going to refresh next turn because his opponent's going to guard here. Unless he sees it coming and chooses not to guard.
Right. Oh.
He guarded, okay.
Yeah.
I would have taken it, honestly.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to lose the 2 Ultra Superheroes anyways.
Yeah, you're going to lose your deck out to Ultra Superheroes anyways. So he's basically playing on 0 life cloth and any... Like, if Pigeon can rip the last of his hand out, Bubbles' hand out, that's basically GG, because he's basically right now Bubbles playing at 0 life cloth, knowing what's remaining.
Yep.
And quite frankly, it's not a real good position to be sitting at, Chief.
We go for the Tamago once per game. So draw 2, both players draw 2, and then but the Pigeon has to discard 2 at random.
Freezing the Zirconium, and I guess the Gable.
Probably.
Especially if you can't out either of those.
Bubble Person still hasn't used his last piece yet.
Yeah, Bubble Person still has his miasma. It's on miasma, right?
Well, at this point, yeah.
And honestly, Miasma does not feel good to do here either. It really doesn't, unless your nodes are 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you.
Like it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Yeah, I mean, either way, there's no way for
It's either
for Bubble Person to eat through 4 cloth and
actually
4 cloth here,
It might be better
especially
if he
with
does-
a.
It might be better if he does do 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 4 nodes
1, 2, 4.
because Miasma can salvage a guard.
Get back. Yeah, that's something. Salvage the guard. Refresh because you're gonna lose it anyways, and open. Probably. Well, I guess you can open all lane. It doesn't really matter which one at this point.
If he can keep one lane, he can live another turn. But the problems remains of, living another turn at this point. Because, that's a 4 life cloth lead he's got.
Well, yeah, even then, like, it's gonna be. Is that? What was that card he played in his left column? Is that Exia?
Yeah, that is an Exia. Promo Exia.
Okay, that might help. Miracle draw.
Alright, discard at random out of 4. Who knows? It's random drain.
Random drain.
And is it damage?
Ooh, wait.
Nope.
He's got it.
Oh my lord.
Okay, actually, maybe he doesn't even. Let's see. He's still in a position to enter to. Pigeon's still in a position to OPG again if he uses Ultra Superheroes. Bulbasaur's only got 3 cards in hand.
Ultra superheroes, but I think Pigeon only has 1 card in deck though. Like I feel like at this
Maybe he was
point,
planning on using that random drain
yeah,
to deal with that, but
I feel like because there's a Remember on a Mirage and a Buckler right there. I feel like the question you ask your opponent at this point is how many servants are they out? Because if they're out all 4 servants, you just ush and swing. You just ush in the ring.
yeah,
swing.
I think both person still has 1 servant in hand
Maybe.
because he got back 2 the other turn.
Actually, what's funny is Pigeon doesn't even need to ush here. Bubble Person only has 1 card left in deck.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, they don't need to.
Yep. Oh my god. This is insane. Oh, there's a mono meme. I guess, sure. Sure, chief. Let's go to discard to mono meme.
That blue discard or it's just
No, it's a mono.
Polaris.
Discard. Yeah, Polaris.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean,
Draw dick.
any bubble person discard. Yeah, no, he still has more cards in the deck.
Oh no.
Oh.
Push is actually bad here. Still actually bad here. And he
I think he's
Bubble
playing
doesn't
just.
even need Bubble doesn't even need to use his Lion Grow here, or their Lion Grow here.
Yeah.
Bubble doesn't die
not-
here. Because there's no damage.
Yeah, having that 1 card in deck was kind of. Having that 1 card in deck kind of messes up Pigeon.
Yeah, like there's no point if
You
Bubble has the servant.
Yeah, you take it here.
Yeah, there's no point to not take it here. But still, at the end of the day, though, like Bubble is. What could possibly... I still think Bubble is in a predicament, though, because he doesn't... I mean, he can get... He can get 2 cards back in hand.
Yeah.
He 100% can get 2 cards back in hand, and then some, depending on what he gets, because he has to Miasma this turn.
Yeah, but he doesn't have any... These the only options for Miasma are what's in his cloth. There's some good ones there, like Exia. Exia, Mew.
Honestly, Mew is a pretty good target. Exia Haniel is a pretty good target. Because you can play the Haniel and dig for more cards. Like, actually, like, speedrun to find a servant at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's honestly the play. Like, while you pay out the Haniel and Exia and insert black card here, and you salvage the Exia, play the Haniel, pay for the Haniel to look at 3, try to find a servant and pray, or you get the Haniel Gaybulg, and just try and turbo draw too. Because Gaybulg's a draw, the Haniel is a check 3, add 1. Especially if you're trying to get that servant. But the Exia will also provide into the long play here.
Yeah. Let's see, does Pigeon have 0 cards in hand?
Pigeon has 0 cards in hand.
Hmm.
But Pigeon can still 2-stop off Lion.
Yes. Still 2-stop, still have Ultra Superheroes live.
Oh, I just realized, how are they going to handle... Okay, I'm not going to worry about that right now. But, yeah, so here we go. He charges the Animirage. That does put a Gaybulg into trash. This is such a weird... It's so weird how he's going about this. Count the Haniel, dude. Yeah!
Yeah. Miasma? Yep.
Yeah, Miasma. No, just 1, 2, 3, dude. Like, mode 4 is not going to do you any good. So 1 there, 2.
One Vanish Buckler.
Yeah, 2 get.
Honestly, if you put Mew on the field, you pay for Mew to get Haniel back in hand and just take Exia.
Maybe.
Yep, taking Exia.
He's putting Exia on the field. Haniel to hand, just straight out putting Haniel.
Haniel hand. Well,
yeah, he might be going.
I think they might want to keep. I still think you should take the Mew and just play Haniel if you're trying to do that.
Yeah.
Well, they're trying to preserve their enter for Lion.
That honestly might be it, because he needs at least 5 for a guaranteed 2-stop. He's not going to have the hand to do it. That is time of the round already.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
we had time. We had time on finals too.
Yeah.
Not finals.
Top
four.
cut.
Seriously?
Yeah, it looks like it.
It looks like we're scooping it up. He did have a servant. Yep. I think it was that servant he put back a couple turns ago.
Yeah.
So we would have had 2 servants.
Yeah. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Another game where it's just
Lost the
time. Lost the
Jeez.
time.
Same for Lantern and Syrian Seal.
No, it was Hobby Otter and. It was Hobby Otter and the Aya player that was a lost. That was.
Oh no, sorry. I was saying that. I'm looking at the chat.
Oh.
And
yeah.
Lantern and Syrian Seal also got time called on them.
Oh my lord! Like, why are you putting? That's another thing.
Why?
But it does. Oh, it looks like they're playing it out still. Are they playing it out?
Are we? Wait,
Yeah.
no, because Pigeon just flipped over his life bursts.
Oh.
And he just scooped it up. Wait, what? I'm confused.
I am too.
I think they're just talking about the after game.
Probably. But that looks like it's. I'm gonna wait for them to actually scoop. Yeah, no, they're scooped up. It's Jover. Yeah, that's a win to Pigeon to time. I hate time wins sometimes.
Yeah, it feels bad.
Yeah,
I think the game was still probably in. It still felt probably in Pigeon's favor, but
yeah, but like
it feels bad.
Like Bubble was working real hard to like get to actually be able to do maybe pull that around back in their favor, but that is indeed what it is. So up next we'll have the finals.
Grand finals, best of 3.
Yeah. So with that, we will take a break here, and we will be right back with finals here shortly.
So we are back with the finals for the garden ceremony, and we have Tama versus Madoka in the finals. Now, remember, these are best of 3, so we'll have up to potentially 3 games for this. Now, both these games aren't time limited, so we'll actually get to see the conclusion of all these. So strap in. This is going to be a long one. Because both of these players are probably, like, some of the strongest with these decks. So it's going to be super interesting to see how both of these play out.
Those of you who were here for the previous ceremony might see that this is a kind of a familiar matchup for the grand finals. It's just that Lantern and I have switched places.
Well, that happens. We see that Pigeon did go first, opening out White and Yuki, and just passing it off to Lantern, growing into his Umer draw already. Probably super
Umer draw this early is Umer draw this early is pretty bad for Tama.
Yeah, but he probably
you really want to save that.
He probably also wants it like early enough to be able to actually like find maybe over pursuits for when he hits level 2, but we'll see. Oh, hey, look, over pursuit.
I still think oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, hey, look, over pursuit.
I still think you have to wait for. You should wait for it, or.
Yeah, no, probably.
White, yeah, discard, or yeah, hey, it's A1 to vanish. It's discard. No, it's discard a card.
Oh, yeah.
It's discard a card to. I saw him moving a card from enter, so I thought it was. It paid.
Anyways, it is.
Oh. No, right. Oh, no. Go to Monica 2. We're trashing the white.
Yeah, growing. He's just gonna get it back with
Yep.
Madoka, probably.
Yeah. Wing slash the. Yeah, wing slash the.
Oh, he's getting Amoeba.
Right. Amoeba.
Bruno, Buckler, Yucky.
Who knows? Amoeba might be a very funny play if Boomer Clear comes up at a wrong time.
Oh yeah.
Yep, going with Bruno first to get the discard. Servant Burst this early feels bad, but even just to get a card back isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
I think probably takes the Orochimaru.
No, that makes sense. Oh, Umer, get that Yucky out of
Ooh.
here.
Yeti. That's a good one.
Madoka. Servant. Woo!
Servant. All right, there we go. There's a pretty good burst for Lantern.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like
We-
both pretty.
Stopping a damage and getting back and preventing the discard is not too bad.
Yeah, no, that's strong. Back to Lantern for his turn. Probably debating on what to enter charge here. Enter's not going to be his problem here. It's going to be his hand against Madoka to a degree.
It always is gonna be like that.
Yeah, enter charging.
Especially because Pigeon is opting to.
Oh,
Pigeon's gonna be opting to vanish stuff by battle. To
yeah.
force Lantern to start putting things on the board.
Hang out enter charging pixel frame, picture frame. Hang out a remember, growing to Tamatu.
Ooh,
Early
Ultra
push.
Superheroes this early. That feels bad.
No, that is pretty. Holy shit.
You really don't want to see that.
Yeah, but if you don't have a
But that's what you gotta do.
Yeah, if you don't have a playable hand, there's not really like anything much that you can do in that regards.
I think at this point, Pigeon just go all out, just rip apart Lantern's hand. There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, no, I agree there.
Yuki move the Bruno to another lane.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Turn that off.
Flashcards.
Double flashcards. Probably all Lantern's got.
Darkness. We actually get to see Darkness 7 be used.
Oh, Darkness 7 bounce back to the Bruno.
Yeah. Wait.
Is that what we're going for?
Why are you bouncing back the Bruno?
Yeah,
He'll just put it back in the center.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's a hole.
I suppose. I guess.
He could have just opted to also go for the buckler, like kill the buckler.
I think you.
Is he holding the?
I think at this point.
Is he holding the buckler for level 3? Is that what's going on here? Is he holding the buckler for level, or is he holding the deuce for level 3?
Maybe. Still feels really bad here. Like, why go through all that? I think at this point, Lantern's probably. He had to burn so many resources early that he's gonna just try going all out and just going face.
If he was going to
and hoping that
If
works.
he was going to do that, he would have vanished the buckler with his deuce.
Yeah.
Maybe he doesn't want to risk, like, finding a burst early or something? And risking his field? But even then, that's still, weird.
He dodged 3 bursts, but...
Yeah, 3 non-bursts. could have been 4 potentially. But it's still baffling to me. Like, why not just do the deuce? I wonder. Oh, he might. I wonder if he's saving back the deuce for, going back into his level 3 turn, because he knows his Larig is going to be frozen and the deuce creates.
I see. Yeah.
Damage. Yeah.
I see.
No, that actually makes sense here. Is why he's saving his deuce here.
Oh, yep, freezing the rig.
As you should against Tama. Like, sure, discard might be tempting, but like, you just freeze Tama. I'll say it once, I'll say it like 1,000 times. Like, you just freeze the Tama whenever you get the chance, because you do not want Tama multi-swinging. Let's go OPG here already. Bottom deck to 1 of the flashcards.
Exia Bruno. Oof. Oh, now the dais feels bad, but I guess if you're probably playing, he was probably playing around burst as well.
Yeah. No, that also makes sense. Just going to swings now, honestly.
Yep.
Whoa. Yep,
Swing,
that's
vanish.
swing, damage. Nothing.
Orochimaru.
As
And
the guard.
Servant. Okay.
Ups everything. Yeah, so Bruno's just going to get vanished, probably. Exia is going to turn off a lane. Go figure. He has to have an over pursuit as well to still get 1 damage in this situation.
Over pursuit or flashcards.
Over pursuit are flashcards, yes. Because like, no matter what you pick for, no matter what happens, Exia is indeed turning off 1 lane. If you get rid of the Exia too, that is a bonus.
Alright, let's see. Getting 2 cards on Alpha Thomas Enter. Haniel dig for something. Let's see. I think Light has that 4 cards in hand.
It looks like it, yeah. I see like a silhouette of like 2
Yeah,
cards.
Or
He's gonna get the Yuki. Alright, there's the Deuce Grow. Bruno. What lane's getting turned off?
Bruno
It
block
is.
the lane. Yep.
Same lane Bruno's in. Makes sense. Yuki.
Yo. Oh, hey. There's the Yuki.
Oh, cool.
Now you're making me say Yucky.
Yep. All-Star will do that to you. What's funny is he didn't even need to have the flashcards or anything. We just
does it.
We just forget that Yuki can actually like move.
Yuki's one of the best counters to Exia.
Yep. Oh, you turned off this lane. I'm gonna move your Exia to that lane. All right, cool. Have a nice day.
Although I wonder if you move the Exia to a different lane so you can just vanish it with Exia.
Yeah, that probably would have been smarter.
Because you're going Exia.
That definitely probably would have been smarter, honestly, but I'm not here to judge. But I will judge silently. Anyways. Probably going through all the steps to see what else needs to be, or what can be done, I guess.
I also don't like this because now Pigeon can just smash the Exia.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
I mean,
just, I don't.
Pigeon is gonna smash whatever lane was in the open slot. Let's be honest here. But putting the Exia there, man.
Well, sure, but you'd rather just lose the Haniel than the Exia.
Bro, this just seems like such a misplay right now.
Yeah, it's.
Like
hopefully maybe we go better in game 2.
Like not attempting to kill the opponent's Exia. Putting your Exia in smash territory.
Because that's the other thing that the Tama deck doesn't have a Larig way to deal with Exia. Or you don't have like a vanishing attack phase growth, so you can't deal with Exia on your opponent's turn. Unless you hit a burst.
Yeah. And now, just like that, it's a past turn kind of situation, and nothing happened. Oh man. So, Pigeon still has an Exia on the field, which is no bueno. Random drain.
Random drain. No, random drain.
Discard a Lapus. Or Lepus, Lapus. I don't know how half of these names are pronounced. Card. Good vanilla.
I'm gonna say it's Lepus.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because it has to do with the. Yeah, the genus of hairs.
But she's a planet.
It's the moon rabbits, that's why.
Oh. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
No cards in hand. Oh, baby.
No cards in hand. He still discarded 2 this. I mean, it doesn't really matter in Zirconia.
Yeah. Another one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 cards left in deck for Lantern here. Alright. What happens here? Just take the attacks and go?
I mean, Lantern cancel, just take all the attacks. No reason to really shield here.
Yeah, honestly, no.
Yep. Vanish. Attack. Pay 1 to vanish Haniel.
Oh baby, I forget she vanishes on. It's like, hey, look!
Not a bad one.
Definitely not a bad one to see here, because that stops a damn. Oh, I can't.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I can't believe Lantern is getting unpunished for his punt last turn.
I mean, he still lost the Anexia, but or he still lost. No, you're right. We're still gaming. So we have 14 cards. 1 off of Haniel. That's 13.
Yeah, these are 11 cards in deck now.
Use. There's probably 11. Yeah, 11 cards left in deck.
If he gets one more card, that puts
At
him
this
in,
point,
big danger territory.
Leonard has to find a way to. Well, you really want to threaten the disrespect here from Lion.
Oh yeah. But the real question is, can he?
Yeah.
Doesn't
Can
really
he
have to
through
get
Exia? Because
the-
now. Yeah, that's the problem with not getting rid of Exia last turn, because now he has to deal with it again.
Yeah.
Let's see, he had Burning Curiosity one thing.
Probably Burning Curiosity.
Yeah,
next,
he's
yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yep, Exia turns off the lane that she was in.
Okay, flashcards.
Okay.
Flashcards to bounce in Neon Tetra.
Yeah, I mean, hey, something. God, everything else just.
It might be worth holding the clear here, actually. Maybe if you can. Because if you hold clear here, you can stop Pigeon from searching out guards next turn.
Yeah. Unless you know it just draws them.
Well, sure.
Because like that's like the double-edged sword of.
Oh wait, no, wait. Ultra Superheroes, actually, never mind. Lantern's gonna get refreshed next turn because Ultra Superheroes and Madoka Auto
Yeah.
is 11 cards, and that's the rest of the deck.
Yeah. He's gonna clear here, and that's crazy. Oh God, got two. Was that two?
Is that- It might have been. I think I saw the Maiden, the Shigarui.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to do that to get his limit up. I mean, he freezes Madoka, so he doesn't need to worry about Servant next turn.
That is.
So all
true.
Pigeon needs to do is threaten 2 damage.
He has at least. He has 2 damage threatened with Larig swings. Now 3.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was saying Pigeon needs to threaten 2 damage if he wants to force out shields next turn.
Oh yeah.
She bounced that. So he's got.
Pigeon has to disrespect here actually. Because if Pigeon doesn't disrespect, he has a chance to lose the game. Unless he has a.
Are all the servants out?
I don't know if all the servants are out.
If he's
but-
looking through trash like that, through trash like that, I don't think he does.
I don't.
His next turn, I think Pigeon has 3 cards in deck as well. So next turn he draws 1. He's in a. Yeah, then he's in a bad position to Ultra Superheroes again. It feels bad.
But if he doesn't have.
Kinda gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a servant in hand, he has to disrespect here to stop the 1 damage that is being threatened, so he doesn't die.
Honestly, we were saying that Pigeon's in a good position, but now it looks like Lantern's actually in the better position.
Because he has enough to enter for the Tama double attack at least.
Why didn't he attack down the? Why didn't he attack down the with the exit down the open lane?
Probably because it got disrespected.
Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right.
Bro, he
Literally 3
just,
seconds ago.
bro, he just played disrespect. My
All
brother.
right,
in
you know what?
Christ.
We're on round 7, okay?
Yeah, he had to. He didn't have the servant, or he's just giving it up.
Yeah.
But he had to have disrespected there to prevent, dying.
Mm-hmm.
because if he didn't disrespect
Alright,
it
so
there, he would have lost. 100%
Yeah.
would have lost. Yeah, he didn't have. Looking at that glimpse there, he.
I mean,
doesn't
that also he's going to lose a. He's going to lose a life cloth next turn
Yeah.
anyway. Oh, he's got what's. Oh, that's his hand.
He has no servants in hand.
Yeah, no servants in hand.
Yeah,
Gets
all
a refresh,
four
but he does
trash.
get ultra superheroes here,
Yeah, he does.
and he doesn't have to worry about clear next turn. So there's a chance.
Snowball's chance in hell.
No, I don't.
but- Wait.
Yeah.
No. I was gonna say wait. He also.
No, because
has
that's not through
Super
shields. He's got to eat through shields.
Yeah, he has to present. Pigeon can't win this turn.
Yeah, that was
100%
Lurik's
cannot
frozen.
win this turn.
Not through Exia and 2 level 2s.
Not through X.
And needs to threaten 3 damage.
Too, yeah.
He can't threaten 3 damage on this against this board.
Yeah, because
That's what you need the force shield.
Uh huh.
So this is probably the end of the game for Pigeon.
Yeah, he's got game 2.
Yeah,
he's got game 2 to bring it back.
He's got 2 and 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the early game aggression really worked out in Lantern's favor.
Yeah, honestly.
He was just
like,
able to. Pigeon didn't hit any substantial bursts, and that just gave Lantern a lot of free damage.
Yeah, no, 100%.
And once the Exia start coming down, it gets a lot harder to open lanes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this. Honestly, like, I still play this out. Like, still play this out. But I do feel like this is 100% Lantern's favor at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think of ways that Pigeon can pull this out of his keister, but unless there's a line of play that I'm not seeing, like no matter what you do, you try to open any holes. Like an Exia stops 1, Deuce Shield stops 2 and 3, and you're looking
Actually, well, hang on. Lantern's still in a refresh position for Ultra Superheroes. So
Yeah.
Lantern, if Pigeon can get Phalaris, he might be able to do it. Ooh, we're going to Animirage.
Anna Mirage to get rid of the flash cards, or not.
Yeah.
Well, no matter what, Lantern's
We're
probably
thinking about
gonna
it.
get refreshed this turn. He has 10 cards in deck. Like he just did a count. He has
Yeah, so in that case, all Pigeon needs to do is force 2. But even then, you really need to kill this turn. Otherwise, Lantern can open a hole and win.
He either needs to kill this turn or set up a board or find a way to get a.
It needs to be like
he needs to find a way to get.
It needs to be a
servants-
3-3-2 board.
He needs to find a way to get 2 servants in hand and also create a 3-3-2 board that can't be outed by simple means. Because
And considering what he has in cloth and he has no trash, he can't Hell the Saber, and he can't. He has to. I doubt that he can find any just 2-card combination in his deck that's going to get him anything.
He could push, and then Like, he could check for stuff. Funny enough. He has 3 enter he can play with. Could Oh. Getting the
Neon
other side
Tetra.
out of the way early. Literally every single planet.
Honestly,
survival,
that Hanyo Burst is doing a lot of work for Lantern.
yeah, like literally every single like lane of survival involves Pigeon finding 2 servants. Like, I hate to say it, but literally it's finding 2 servants is his best chance at survival. And if he doesn't get those servants, it's game 2. Because he can set up a beefy board, but he also...
Yeah, no, but...
He can set up a beefy board,
Man.
but he needs 2 servants to survive the Tama attacks.
I think that, yeah, that Hanyo Burst really saved Lantern, because that Exia blocked the lane, and now Exia's blocking another lane for him.
Yeah.
It's doing so much work.
Exia is such a fun card. Exia is
Man, why does White get all the good cards?
Always. When do they not? White's such a good color, man. Green is still suffering from the sins of what it did in All-Stars. Blue is suffering because blue at one point in time was also very cancer to play against. But white has Tama, it can do no wrong. Yeah, I don't, like, be real with you, dog. I think just scooped up, go to game 2, thinking way too hard. I can see, the gears.
Yeah.
The gears are
we're not skipping
turning,
up?
or the wheels are turning, but the hamster's dead, buddy. Like,
Yeah, it's not really any... Yeah, there's no way to deal with an 8K.
like
Or an 8K and a
like,
12K.
Literally, the only
I get-
way he comes out of this is if he finds a way to bait Lantern into doing shield. As well, actually.
And even then, you still need the 2 servants, and hope Lantern doesn't find Remember, because it looks like Pigeon's out of enter.
Well, here's the thing: if he baits Lantern into using shield, pass turn. If he has a servant in hand, you bait the shield, pass turn. He can't double Tama, or he can't Tama you.
That's
And if you have the one servant,
Tama pieces
then
are
you can-
out.
If
Yep.
you have the one servant,
It's...
oh, that's such a. I hate this. Like, it's literally a game of bait. If you bait the shield, you win. If you bait the shield, you win. Oh, dude. Oh, there goes his push. He doesn't need it. It's fine.
I see a Miracle Draw in hand, but I don't think Pigeon has any enter left either.
He does not have any energy.
That's... And you really can't do it here. He need 1 white to get...
Unless he has another enter that I just don't see on his screen right now. Oh, once per turn trash. Okay.
Trash.
Mono. Oh, what are you doing?
Monoman,
Exia.
Exia,
Orochi.
Orochi. It still doesn't. That still doesn't beat out Shield though.
Yeah, no. What is this?
Man, Lyric freezes something.
Oh,
It really messes up the math.
Yep. The rig freeze.
If he had the Doka attack, he would have done it. But...
Yeah, I think they're just calling it.
Yeah, we're scooping it.
Yep. Lantern takes game 1.
That was pretty close.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still pretty much in favor, but for a while there, looked like it was going to be Pigeon.
Yeah, no, Pigeon had a really strong start out of the gate, and then it just kind of dirtled.
Kind of lost some
Like-
damage. Well, he kind of like lost the damage rates. It's kind of what happens when you go first. That the other player gets a lot of extra damage in because they get to go
Yeah.
first.
Like that just felt so like scuffed to a degree. Like that's even considering the fact that Lantern had a turn where he punted.
Mm-hmm.
Like that Exia into
Yeah, the Yuki moved Exia into the Exia lane and then put Exia in the open lane.
like that
Get smashed.
was like a I hope he's not running Smash when Smash is the most used Machina assist in the game. Even to
We
this
just think that they already
day.
played, so they already played, so he knows what Pigeon's on.
That too. So we're just gonna give them a minute to shuffle back up, and we'll be right back. All right, game 2. Starting out with Pigeon opening up dig into
Pigeon
getting
going
a
first?
Yuki and a mono meme. So Pigeon going first again this game. So we'll see how this plays out. He went first last game. Didn't work out so well for him, and had the same exact opener. Wait, no, he had a Yuki.
I think last time it was a Yuki or Neon Tetra and white opener.
I don't remember. It's been like 30 minutes. I don't remember. Lepus charge. Umer draw again. Early Umer draw.
I guess if he needs it.
Well, also since he's going second, he gonna like last game he saw he could be super aggressive to a degree.
Double Jow. Do we have a over pursuit in the hand?
Maybe. Just thinking about it. You know you wanna do it. Over pursued it. Do it.
I'm guessing no, because you just shotgun if you had. I think you'd shotgun if you had it,
Right.
because
Honestly, yeah,
you know
that's
you can
right.
afford to. You can afford to do so against Pigeon, because he's going to be trying to move your stuff in battle.
Look at that servant burst.
Ooh, feels bad.
Oh, that never. Oh
Yeah.
God, servant burst. What do you do here now? His hand's gotta be some hot garbage right now. Also, this Zao board is kind of disgusting.
Kind of annoying to deal with.
Yeah, because
I don't.
I mean, well, he can.
Well, I don't think Pigeon's list doesn't really have anything to do having low level ways to out Signy.
Yeah, his low level out to Signy is Wing Slash. That's
Yeah,
about
and
the
that's
best
totally
he
fine
has.
here.
Intercharges the Monomine and pays it out for Machina. And here comes the Wing Slash salvage, the Monomine. Woo! Wait.
Whoa! Ooh! Wait! What? Are
Did
we?
he just super
No
Halestas
shot.
it? He just super Halesta to get the Orochimaru and serve it into his hand.
Really? Wow.
Yeah!
That's rough. This feels really bad
And
here.
he's trashing the white, bro. You could have just put the white to your hand this way. Pigeon. If you're gonna
I think
trash-
everyone's
It's
tired
play,
now.
It's play fatigue at this point, but like you could have had the white in your hand if you were gonna trash it anyway.
Why do that to play Yuki? Yuki doesn't do anything on this board.
Yeah, it does nothing.
Unless you want to bait it getting bounced back. Even then, it's not really worth it.
Yeah, it's
Open to pitch, discard one. Pitching Exia for discard. Yuki has the guard. Yep.
Yep. Lantern level 2. Oh lord. So
Actually. Hmm. Why not even? I guess if the pitcher wants to save Machina Wing Slash, I'm kind of surprised he didn't do that last turn. Get back Monomin, play that instead of Yuki.
I wonder if it's a case of he wants to do like a more spread out discard plan. Because next turn, because he knows his opponent's going to level 2 this turn, right? Wing Slash, his opponent has to at least put out one level 1, unless he decides to burn clear here to have the 6th limit. Which sounds ridiculous, but it could very well be a thing, because then Wing Slash does virtually nothing.
Moving stuff around.
Inner charging. Oh,
Wait.
He forgot to grow.
Oh, come on! You don't have to let that go.
Oh, my lord!
You didn't have to let that go, Pigeon.
He forgot to grow. Oh. All right, fine, I guess.
I mean, he did play flashcards first, so.
Yeah, the thing I said about like growing the Uber clear early so he'd have the limit. I wonder if like he heard me. Am I muted? Am I muted on Discord?
He would say something.
I am muted on Discord, but
You are.
Oh boy.
Oh, we're doing it. I mean, he did see the guard, so.
Yeah.
Now that Hell Saver feels really bad because you're not even getting anything out of it.
Interesting though, he does have the. So if Lantern really wanted to, if he could field 3 level 2s here, that'd be kind of gross. Drives killing Bruno.
Smash. Grab out the Bruno.
Flashcards is going to bounce back the Yuki.
Yep.
And 2 damages.
2 damages plus Tama.
Yeah. Safety burst. Damn. Servant burst.
Damn.
Damn. Wait.
It's a draw.
It's a draw and a freeze. The ring. Oh no. That's a not a situation you want to be in. That is definitely not.
Things are really looking up for Lantern. You got 6 cloth.
6-2 deficit. Madoka is frozen. And
Madoka's frozen, but you can and Pigeon had to spend Super Lesser Saber early.
Yeah.
It's not good.
This kind of seems like a pub stomp, but the last time something looked like the pub stomp, it just kind of evened out. So I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, but at the same time, in a deck like this, Tama can kind of just go for it.
Like, this seems like a snowball that's rolling out of control, and the only thing that can stop it is an even bigger snowball that's sitting still.
I think if Pigeon went second into this, he would be in a better position.
At least he can freeze Tama here and have at least 1 turn of reprieve.
Yeah.
That's about
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, like I said before, the early damage you get for going second really helps Tama in this matchup.
Yeah.
And I think we're seeing that here again. Remember correctly, I think whoever lost goes first in the next game.
No, they rolled.
So they did? Okay.
They
I remember last time I had to go first in because I lost.
I have my own opinions about that, but we'll continue with this.
Yeah. Alright. So let's see. Wing Slash, Fantasy Jowl. Did you get back Monoman, I think?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's what you grab.
Yeah, I would assume so. There's nothing else that really worth getting.
OPG, bottom deck. That.
Okay, Amoeba into Anima Mirage. Our open 3.
Pretty good clear field.
Discard my 2 double Monoman to open to discard the hand.
And you know what would be crazy? Do shield here already. Just because why not play with full limit? Hate yourself later, I guess. Oh!
I mean, if you want. Ooh,
Hey! That's nice.
that's the thing about, especially the white blue black matchup, is that you're always effectively playing at 6 cloth instead of 7 because you're always expecting the refresh here.
Oh.
Ooh, that's not a good burst to see. You really should have gone with the Mirage first.
Actually, Ana Mirage going.
Unless that's who he's going for, just so he can
Ana Mirage
replay it next
going
turn.
Yeah, Ana Mirage going back to hand actually isn't that terrible.
Because he can protect the lane with Machina Smash.
Yeah. Because he can just replay the Ana Mirage next turn now. And depending on what the board looks like for Lantern, that is a hole until he plays Nexia, and then it's not a hole anymore. It's a hole with a roadblock. It's a hole unless it's a hole with a roadblock.
It's a hole unless Pigeon. Well, it's a hole unless Pigeon's got Yuki access and
against Nexia.
And at least he's still blocking something. I mean, you open the lane, move something to the center lane, and then at least you open 2 maybe.
Hey, there's Ush, everybody's favorite.
Yup.
I want one of those Ush promos, but I'm not good enough to play at GPs.
Well, you're staff at GPs, so you don't even get the chance.
Yeah, I know. See, I'm not even good enough to play at GPs. Oh no, there was 2 servants in that pile.
Oh. Jesus.
There were 3 servants in that
Yeah,
pile.
3 servants? Oh no.
One of those was the Shigure.
Oh no, they're on top of each other too. That's even worse.
Oh, that's a tragedy.
So I think that means all the servants are out too. Why didn't it just go in? Honestly.
Yeah.
Well, never mind. He's frozen. So. But that means Osh isn't gonna do anything for you.
Yeah, down there, remember. Let's see what your claw is.
You don't even need to play Remember here, honestly.
I mean...
Because...
Play it to be safe?
It's annoying, but Pigeon doesn't... Pigeon doesn't have any servants at this point.
He already used his once per game, so it's not like your actions can get taxed. I guess because 15k body go burr.
That too. I mean, 15k body is hard enough for people to get over. So
Force him to have the Yuki here. If he wants to blanket. Did he just pass? Oh.
no.
Oh, Neon Tetra Burst. Oh my
Neon Tetra
god.
That's good. Wait.
That he
Oh,
didn't grow
he didn't.
any
That
of
was
his defensive assists.
That was ballsy, and
Bro,
let's see how it pays off. It's still really tight because he does.
The nads this man has right now are so.
Well, actually, never mind. Because hang on. He didn't need to, because Atomic can't attack.
Oh yeah.
So it was no need to.
Continuing on our streak of sometimes we forget that the rigs are frozen for some dumb reason. Throwing every piece of math off that we have calculated. Even still, though.
I mean, it's still not great.
He didn't even grow his. He didn't even grow his smash to like stop at least one damage. Nah, he's just like, nah, dog. I'm a raw dog. This life burst off the top of my deck.
Oh, you know what? Pigeon might be considering going for Machina Smash to get back Orochimaru to get the guard. Yeah, it's still not great because it's all his enter, effectively.
Yeah, that's oh boy. And against this deck, that's still. Actually, he can.
Still not enough.
He needs to enter charge white. If he wants to do that route, oh, can you do that?
I think he had. Oh, no, that's Bruno in there.
Oh, this is pain. Oh, this is so painful.
He's looking for a route, but
I don't know what route exists. I would say Brogush, but sometimes that isn't always the answer.
I think he might be. I don't know how many cards he has left. No, he had like 6 or something.
Something like that.
Off. Because I think he's trying to avoid the refresh as long as he can. If he ushes, he's gonna have to refresh off of Modica auto.
Yeah.
If he's got 2 deck, he's gonna have to refresh off of it. But you can probably calculate what bursts he has left in the deck. What his last burst could potentially be, if it is one. Even then, I think he only has stop 1 assists. Or stop 1 bursts. Yeah. Out. Tetris are out. We saw the both whites. remember how many random dreams we saw. Is Zirconia? Harmony? Yep.
Okay. So I'm pay for the
Pay,
draw.
pay for the discard? A draw?
Pay
Okay.
for the draw. Random drain.
Random trade.
He's just.
I think the last.
He's going.
Oh, okay. He's gonna refresh himself so he can
Then
go for the
push
ultra superheroes.
and try and find a servant that way, which will. Still...
I mean, that's your only option, really.
Yeah, but the only problem now becomes like he's not gonna have enough enter for the.
You need to find two. I mean, you need to find two servants off of one Ush,
Yeah.
and even then he can't force shield this turn.
Yeah.
So
Even
he
then, there's
needs to
no
find
point
two servants for the next turn.
Yeah, he has to find two servants here. Like 100% has to find two.
Yeah, but I don't know how much
Oh.
it's really going to matter.
I don't think he found any.
Yeah.
None of those are certain.
Yeah, I don't see a servant in there.
Mm.
I see that double Zirconia. I don't think he's on that many. No, I think it's two Firefly Squid, Fululu, Amoeba, and White.
Ugh. Yeah, this is not looking very well right now. That's a Polaris. That's a Polaris in those top five.
Or something.
Oh boy. Hi Polaris. You're not gonna help here. Like at all.
Okay. I think if... Oh, no, he still can't do it with this. But if Pigeon could clear the board, he can force Lantern to only draw one next turn? That might be the only play here, actually. He's got to trash the monument, play something in the remember column. Oh, you need like Yuki or something to get out the remember though. Even he can't play secondary Zirconia either. This was a route where you go Zirconia -3 the remember. That doesn't do any damage though. Oh, okay.
Oh.
So you blank the remember, you can play it, now you trash the monument and play a 12k in that lane. Force Lantern to draw one. Draws... He mills one off on Lantern with Modica. And then your Lantern draws one next turn, so Lantern wouldn't be able to attack twice with only one Signy on the field.
Right. Yeah.
I think that's the best play right now. So he's gonna... Probably put Animirage in front of... the Zirconia.
Why not put it on top mono beam, right? For the twos?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. I mean, he's thinking, so maybe he's got something else he's cooking.
Yeah, I was like, why not on mono beam? Oh, he's just gonna trash.
He's trashing the whole board.
Hey, oh, hi Firefly Squid.
Firefly Squid,
Harmony.
Buckler.
Harmony.
Oh, but Harmony.
Thank you.
Wait, but how's he going to out the Lepus? He needs to get rid of Lepus. Oh, he can smash something. He still has smash up.
Yeah.
He still has smash. I forgot.
Yep, you have he is indeed smashing.
Wait,
Hey.
what? Why do you remove? Why is?
Don't
Okay,
worry
there you go.
about it. Player fatigue. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. We're good. Okay. Yeah, but you're you still has to shoot through. No, he still needs to shoot through shield.
That's right. Lantern's other piece has burning curiosity in it. Okay. Actually, okay. Lantern. Lantern. Refresh your
Ooh.
deck. Lantern. Those don't go in there.
Hey.
Oh my god. No, that picture frame does not go in there. Oh, they're calling it. Okay. Oh, he doesn't have any inner. He can't grow anyways.
Oh no, he had one. He had one left. I
No,
thought.
he didn't. He paid out.
Oh, okay.
Paid out.
But he didn't have a servant.
Yeah. Oh.
That'll do it.
That was actually the blowout game, and of course it was the finals. Oh, that's disappointing.
Of course, it was finals. Oh.
But Lantern takes it 2-0 to win this month's ceremony. Congratulations, Lantern.
Congratulations, Lantern. And well, good job to both players. They both played very well. You can tell that they were both trying to find whatever lines they could to scrape out that win.
But unfortunately, could not get there in the end for Pigeon. Still great showing. I don't know about y'all. I'm tired.
I'm tired too.
There was a lot of really, really hype moments today, though. Like, I think honestly the best one was probably the I didn't realize scratch art with that Meteorico repair with like 3 cards in deck. Oh man, dude, I'm still wired on that one. That one was pretty good.
That would be so good. That would be really good if it paid off.
That was actually super spicy if that paid off. But
yeah, we should have put like should have stacked a focal or something on the bottom.
Oh, dude, that would
be nuts.
So
well, it wouldn't work on the board at that time, but it would be pretty funny.
Oh, that would have been absolutely hilarious. But that's gonna be it for the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. Once again, I'm HellFyre. Thank you, Chair, for joining me. It's nice to have co-commentary.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
it was fun to do it.
Again, thank you all for watching. Check out Card Garden for their singles and stuff if you're a European player. Probably the best singles market in Europe right now for it. So, again, thank you all for watching, and have a good rest of your night, day, afternoon, whatever time zone it is for you. And I have nothing else to say. I'm not good at these goodbye
I have nothing
things.
else.
I'm from the Midwest. We don't do these goodbyes.
Yeah, everyone have a great rest of your weekends, and we will maybe catch you at the next one.
Yep. See yous.
So, all right, see ya.